Yo, is this thing on? I don't even know how to do with spaces. Impromptu spaces. Let's see if people roll in here. All right, hold on. Awesome, cool. Impromptu spaces. What's up, everybody? All right. What's happening? I don't even know how to do this. Well, that was quick. Damn. Whole bunch of people here. Holy shit. God. God damn. God damn. All right. Anyway, what's up, guys? No live show tonight because I'm watching the World Series. Game 7. These are very rare, right? Go Blue Jays, obviously. First and third base, 2 outs. I'm not here to give you like a play-by-play or anything like that, but, if you guys are watching the ball game, I was going to do the live show tonight. I thought the Blue Jays were going to win last night. They should have won last night. It's second and third with nobody out. Nobody fucking out. And that ball got stuck in center field. Dude didn't grab it. That would have been 1 run right there. Choke job. Choke job. So there should have been no game tonight. The Blue Jays should be World Series champions right now. But I think they're about to break this open. But anyway, welcome everybody. This is an impromptu spaces in lieu of the live show tonight. I was just motivated to do this. So I was talking to the Kangaroo today, True Crime Kangaroo, Lily. And because I do still go at it with her, like privately and publicly. I'm not going to like reveal our messages or anything like that. But she listens when I talk, kind of. Because she's, she seems real interested in, the drama aspects of this whole thing. So I humor her with it. And you want to know the truth? Okay, here's the truth. Let's talk behind the scenes stuff. Here you go. You want to know what's happening? Here's what's happening. So anyway, but so she messaged me today and, later on, and I just checked my messages and she's like, oh, they're doing the spaces. And she sent me a link. So I clicked on it and I go over there and it's like a Mean Girls bashing of Olivia Lambo. Like it's weird. Right. And I look in the, you could see on spaces who's watching. Right. And, I go on there and I look through my thing right now and I see all Karen Reed supporters I see on there. Look at all you people. Great, great, great people in the audience right now, right? So, I see Nurse Kim there. Awesome. The Kool-Aid Man. Great. I don't want to say anybody in particular. I don't want to leave anyone out. All right. But I see great people. But I go over to that spaces over there, right? The one that Lily sent me, and it's the koala guy. And, he obviously wants my attention very badly. He's a little obsessed with me. I just couldn't imagine being this obsessed with somebody from around the globe. But I actually had him blocked prior to any of this because he was just like annoying. Like I don't block that many people unless you're just like a fly, like a shoe fly. Like, ooh, shoe fly, go away. You're annoying me. I don't really care if you criticize me. I don't care if you say heinous shit about me, whatever. It's just like when you're kind of just like annoying and you won't go away. Like that's when you get the block, right? Or if I find myself wasting too much of my time arguing with you because I can't resist the urge to, then for my own sanity, I just block because I'm like, why am I wasting time doing this? Like how many hours in the day I'm doing this? Blah, blah, blah. So I go over there and the chat is just filled. It's like a collection of the biggest douchebags on the internet, minus Julie Carpenter. All right, like it was a collection of like it was probably at least half, I would say, anti Karen Reed people on there, and these are people, this whole thing over there is like we support Karen Reed. We support Karen Reed so much that we dislike Turtleboy, right? Because he doesn't like Karen Reed as much as we like Karen. We are offended on Karen Reed's behalf because we believe that he has disrespected Karen Reed and we are just fucking carrying the torch for Karen Reed. We fucking love her so much. We don't really ever talk about her case at all or like, review document. We don't do any of that shit, but we fucking love Karen Reed. Oh, nobody fucking loves Karen Reed and stands up to her stands up for her as much as we do. We got her fucking back. And Turtleboy, you've done wrong, Karen Reed. And blah, 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 blah. Then you go to their chat and it's fucking populated with people who have dedicated the last 3 years of their life to wishing death, which essentially is upon Karen Reed. Because life in prison is fucking death. That's what they want for her. She would never come out if it was up to the people in that chat. All right. And they are loving every second of this. So what was the topic? I'm told. Okay. Olivia Lambo is the topic. So they're obsessed. I have not jumped on. It's so disgusting. Some of the things I've seen with her. I haven't followed any of it like as much as these people have. Obsessed they are. Apparently they're just real mad that, and they're white knighting. They've almost done white knighting for Karen, and now they're white knighting for Joe Flipperhead. Okay. Who again I've talked to before. I have no ongoing issues. We're not friends or anything like that, but I'm not like, continuing my thing with Joe Flipperhead. Okay. Because it's just unproductive and a waste of time. However, I will always have Olivia Lamb's back because she has been here since the beginning. And not maybe like since April of 2023, but I don't know when I first started reading her. I think it was in like the summer of 2023. But man, that woman is smart as hell. And she has some really insightful and lengthy posts, right, about the Karen Read trial or about the Karen Read case. And I would just check her feed every day because I was like, I like accounts like that are like, I like smart people, right? I like insightful people who have new angles on this stuff and think of things I haven't thought of before. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good point. I can talk about, that's an angle I could take on my show tonight or whatever. And so that's the way I viewed the things that she was posting was like really insightful, really smart stuff, right? Lengthy too. And it was to the point, I remember the fake victim was like, she was convinced that, Olivia Lamb was Karen Read because that's how fucking good she was and that's how well she knew the case. And she's like, no one could be this articulate about the case and care this much and, be this dedicated to Karen Read's cause, except for Karen Read herself. Like that's what she thought. And she wasn't the only one that thought that. Other people thought Olivia Lamb was Karen Read too. And I'm like, no, Olivia Lamb's definitely real. I've heard her voice. I've never seen her face or anything like that, but I heard her voice. Okay. And then, so throughout the whole, since then, there's been a lot of new content creators who've come along who are very smart. Like there's been a lot of new Olivia Lambs that have come forward and accounts I follow, but she's one of the early ones early on that I was like, yeah, I'm glad to have this one on our team because she's pretty fucking sharp, this one, right? And so, again, I don't need to know everything about everyone's personal life, right? Like I don't need to know anything about Olivia's personal life. I thought she lived in fucking New York. Like, I didn't even know. I thought she lived in New York. All right. And apparently she's from Central Mass initially, where I'm from. Right. And I didn't know that. I don't need to know about her family. I don't even know about her history. I don't even know how old she was. Okay. And all I know is that she was a warrior for justice on the interwebs, at least. She's not an in-person kind of, she's a house cat. She's not an outdoor cat. And that's fine because she did there's a lot of people like that who I've never met who nonetheless have provided great insight and content on social media that I really value and appreciate. And I think a lot of us did when we read Olivia's content, we had that same feeling. Okay. So, I don't know. She was just cool. And so when Betero came to me in, I don't know what month it was, but he's like, I've been talking to Olivia and I want to bring her on the team as like a data analyst. I didn't know what the exact position would be called. And he's like, she's just really good. And as you guys know, I mean, there's very few people that I respect in this movement more than Mark Betero. Okay. Talk about smart. I mean, he's as good as it gets when you come to analyzing legal strategies and thinking, and he's just fucking brilliant. We all love Betero, right? And so when he comes to me and says, I want to add Olivia to the team, what do you think? And I'm like, yeah, duh, fuck yeah, let's go. I didn't know, like, yeah, 100%. Why wouldn't I want to have someone like that in my corner? And let me tell you, she has been an invaluable asset to my legal defense. Like that Mega Motion, man, she spent hours and hours and hours with Betero, talking to him every day, putting that shit together at a very discounted rate, let me tell you too. And when this is over, I am going to give her the biggest thank you ever Because that's, by the way, what you do when people help you out. Even if they make money off of you, okay? Even if they get paid, my mama raised me that when somebody helps me out like that, I say thank you to them. Because it cost me fucking nothing to say thank you to somebody who helped me out. And that's what I'm going to do to Olivia Lambo. I'm thankful for her now. I'm going to be even more thankful for her when this is all over. So she has been an invaluable asset to not only Karen Reed's case, but to mine. All right. And I'm listening to all these people up there. Okay. And some people I like, right? Like I have nothing against like, Kerri True Crime. She's been nothing but nice to me. And so this isn't like a shot at her. Cause I made a tweet earlier about people who were watching it and I circled the known antis, like Frosty Panties is there. Like that tells you all you need to know, right? Those are the kind of people that found that kind of content appealing. This is who this appeals to, right? This is who you've degraded yourself to. And it's a theme, in case you can't see, okay? It is a theme that's happened in the JFK chat being fully populated with the twisted tragedies of the world, right? And other people like that who have dedicated themselves to try to put Karen in jail. Like that's how they roll with now, right? Who want Karen Reed to spend the rest of her life in prison, were vocal about that, showed up, protested against Karen Reed, part of the Food Stamp 5, etc. And that is who the anti-Turtleboy, anti-Olivia people who have aligned themselves with. And what the fuck is this even over? Apparently the crux of it, as I understand it, is that during their internet courtship, because that's what it was, the two of them never met, all right? Apparently she was like sending him pictures that were old. Okay, I think that's the big scandal. That's what they're saying. That I didn't look into it because I don't really give a fuck that much. None of this matters. And they're like, those aren't pictures. She's catfishing them. Bro, you can't catfish somebody with your own fucking pictures. You can't catfish someone with a fucking filter. I'm seeing Valerie saying you're catfishing. Valerie, every picture you take is the thick bitch picture. We all know that trick. Where you hold the camera up, right? So it doesn't, highlight the fupa, that thing. Every fucking picture you take is like that. And you're going to talk about Olivia Lambo being dishonest with the pictures? Are you fucking kidding me? Give me a break, right? So every woman in America does that when they take goddamn pictures. Stop it. And talk about mean. Like, what the fuck did she do to any of you people? Seriously. I can understand if her and Flipper had issues. They had an online courtship. Okay? That'll happen. But as far as everybody else being like so offended by her and so mad by, oh my God, she let him on. She did this. She did that. She took pictures of herself she sent him pictures from old years ago. The fuck? How empty is your life that you give a shit? That's my question. How empty is your life that you give a shit about that? Right? And the fact that there is a male, right, who is leading this movement against a woman, the fact that you're not calling out that blatant fucking misogyny, because that's what it is, tells me, don't even pretend to care. And I see Valerie saying, but Ray from Dallas. By the way, Valerie, you are Ray from Dallas's biggest fan. By far. Nothing compares to you. When I said yesterday that you have watched more hours of Ray from Dallas than BLT, it's undeniable that you have, because I bet you've never fucking watched the BLT show in your life, because no one has, okay? And that's like, you guys don't give a fuck about that. You guys are here for the drama. That's the Karen Reed story and the Karen Reed trial was appealing to a lot of people who like drama, because it is as dramatic as you get, okay? Everything is dramatic. The Higgins text messages, Jennifer McCabe, right? Colin Albert. Talk about drama. I mean, Kelly Deaver. We got to see her in the second trial. We didn't see her in the first one. So it attracted people who love drama. And now it's over. And they have this vacuum where they're like, what do we do? What do we do? What are we going to talk about? Well, we can't talk about any other cases, right? We don't want to talk about things that actually fucking matter. So we're going to talk about what year the images that one stranger named Olivia sent another stranger named Nick. What year were those pictures taken that she sent him. This is what we are going to spend our fucking Saturday night discussing. This is what offends me. This is what matters to me. This is what truly matters to me is, did Olivia Lamb deceive Joe Flipperhead? Was she 1,000% honest with what she looked like? This, man, we gotta have a fucking panel about this, y'all. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Did she lead him on or didn't she lead him on? Who gives a fuck? The only person in the world who should care about that is Joe Flipperhead. That's it. That's his problem. And honestly, it ended a while ago. He's over it, right? So what the fuck does anyone care? What does anyone care? Right? We've all moved on from that. But no, we got to figure out, did Olivia did this or did she not do this? So I just wanted to briefly come on here and just say that. I wanted to make it very clear where I stand. I 1,000% back up Olivia Lamb, and she has done more for me and more for Karen Reed than anyone who was watching or participating in that spaces. I just want to put it on the fucking record, and that's it. So, if anyone else wants to speak, I don't know how this works. If you want to request, I see some cool people in the chat tonight who I'd like to hear from. If you guys want to speak your piece, you can come on up. And I don't know how the hell this works, but if I have to invite people, I see Ray from Dallas. Oh, that's the thing. She's so mad about Ray from Dallas. I was listening to Ray from Dallas tonight again. Oh shit! Goodbye! 1-0 Blue Jays. Let's go! 3-run home. Gosh, there was 2 runners on base. Oh shit! Go! Let's fucking go! Toronto! How sad is this? Toronto is in Canada, as you guys know. Hockey country of the world, right? Their fucking hockey team sucks. Every single year on cue, their hockey team blows it. Right? They blow it. They're supposed to be, they got all these star players. They're in first or second place in the division. This is the Leafs year. Then they lose to the Bruins. Every single fucking time they lose to the Bruins. But what's going to happen here? The fucking Raptors won like 5 years ago. They're joke expansion basketball team, right? And it looks like the Blue Jays are going to win the World Series too, if they hold on here, because of Bo Bichette, dude. Dante Bichette's kid. I remember him on the Red Sox in 2001. He was fucking awesome. Wasn't washed up. I can't believe this. This is great. So anyway, go Blue Jays. All right. Anyway, back to this. Let me see. We got a couple requests here. I don't recognize the 2 people there. I can bring you on for a second, but I want like established people. No offense to you guys. I don't know who. I'll bring you on one at a time. I'm going to bring on Ross first. Let's see. Request. Is this request to speak? Let's see what Ross has to say. Hello, Ross. Ross, you there? You got to unmute yourself.
Okay. Turtleboy, what's up? Big fan. Central Mass guy.
Awesome.
Just wanted to say what's up. Go Blue Jays. Fuck the Dodgers.
Good man. All right, cool.
Shout out
Thanks,
Nurse
brother.
Kim.
Shout out to Nurse Kim. I love it. Thanks, brother. How do I drop you now? There we go. Okay. All right, next up. Who else we got? We got Denoggin, and then I'm going to bring Sleuthie on. Denoggin, what you got? You got to unmute yourself. Hello, Denoggin.
Hey.
What's happening?
Hey. I just want to call, long time, first time, by the way.
Oh, welcome.
I've probably communicated with you on X, Twitter, whatever. Anyways, I love you, but I have to say, stop rooting for Toronto. Everyone hates the Dodgers because they're the money team. Anyone can win if they pay. I know.
They're the new Yankees.
Okay, wait. Now, see, on that, I just want to say this, and then I'll hang up and let someone else give a turn or whatever, but they're the old Red Sox.
The Red Sox were always the younger brother. We were always little brother.
No, but they got Mookie, they got Kike. I can't think of anyone else right now, but it's like, I feel like they're the...
I'm supposed to like them I don't like them when they leave.
Come on.
I like them when they stay. I like them when they
You think they wanted to? Do you think they wanted to leave?
No, I don't. I think Mookie Betts would like to be in Boston. That's true. Yeah.
Hell yeah, he would. Yeah. Folding his ass off.
Yeah. So, All right, you got anything
All right,
else?
that's
Or
all
are we
I want
good?
to say.
All
No,
right,
that's
thank
it.
you.
Love ya.
Thank you for
Stay
calling
strong.
in. Bye.
Bye.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Next, we got Sleuthie. We're going to bring her on. Hello, Sleuthie. How are you? Got to unmute yourself. I think it's a.
No,
It's a.
did she drop down? She was like mid talking when you brought me up.
Oh yeah, we're good now. What's going on? How are you?
Okay, I'm fine. So I just want to go back to Olivia real quick
Okay.
because I haven't really been paying too much attention to all this because the entire time that I've seen Olivia on Twitter, in any interaction that I've ever had with her, never have I ever thought, wonder what she looks like. I don't even pay attention to her profile picture because none of that really matters to me. So I'm not understanding what work that she's done has anything to do with what she looks like at all.
It
But
doesn't. It
it really
doesn't.
doesn't. And it
No.
almost seems to me like the only reason that she's getting attacked is because she's helping you on your case now. And so
Yeah,
that's,
you're right. That's a good point. I do feel like there's a lot of that. Go ahead.
I think that's mostly what it is because nobody really had an issue with her. Nobody, minus like the weirdos that were saying that she was so and so and her grandpa was whatever way back in the day. I wasn't paying any attention to that. But I just don't think that it matters what she looks like. It doesn't, she could be an old man in a basement somewhere. Her work is still good. I don't care. I think it's just that she's helping you. I think that's really petty and it should probably just move on. Just move on. They
Yeah,
want you to fail. Most of these people
they
want
do.
you to
They do.
fail and they don't want you to have good help. And that's really what it comes
They've
down
all
to.
turned into Shaun of the Gulf. Like whether or not they want to admit it, they're all just Shaun of the Gulfers at this point. Like they can pretend, oh, we're in this for no, you bitch, you're in it for the drama, and you just don't like me for you want to see me taken down a notch for whatever reason. Like you'll feel better about your life, I guess, if I'm taken down a notch. Uh, and yeah, I mean, it's a pretty empty existence if you ask me,
I mean,
and
let's
I
say
don't think it's gonna end the way they think it does.
so, like, what's the end game that we run her off the internet and then she no longer posts on Twitter, but she still helps you in the background? Is that really, is that what the, because I mean, we can,
Yeah, I don't. That's a good question. I'm not sure what the goal was.
yeah.
Just to vent. I mean, to protect Joe, which I don't think he was on there. I haven't heard from him about this at all. Like I've heard from other people are talking about it constantly, but I don't see him talking about it. Do you?
No, I haven't seen him for a while. So
Yeah, it's like
I just
so.
think I just think that's silly to do.
Yeah,
I wish I'd see
so
less of it.
yeah, and you know what? We like there's a lot of shit going on still, and it's like obviously my case, but they keep talking about Karen Reed. Okay, well, why don't you talk about a civil case? Like there's still shit that the brother counsel talks about it all the time.
Hmm.
Lawyer, talks about it. Like Emily Baker talks about it. Why aren't you guys talking about that? No, you're not talking about that. You're talking about pictures from 2021 of Olivia Lambo. Who gives a shit? So.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, thanks for coming on,
Of
Sleuthie.
course.
I'm gonna jump around with everyone. Thank you. All right.
All
Talk to you
right.
later.
All right.
Bye. All right. Next up, we got here. Ernie's here. Ernie, what's up, buddy?
What's up, brother?
How are you? You there? You there? Are you there, Ernie? Oh, this is bad radio.
Fucking, I'm as much of a boomer as you are.
Okay. We got it. We good? Okay. Okay. Give it a shot. Okay. All right. We'll get you back, Ernie. If, we'll just, we'll bring someone else until he figures this out. Well, let's bring LMLbunny up. All right. Hello, LMLbunny. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, Turtleboy, it's Laura. How are you?
Oh, good. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm awesome. Since you didn't have your show tonight, my Saturday night consists of watching Life with the Walter Boys. So I'm
Ooh.
a background kind of person. Thought I'd just pop in and say hi. Hi, Nurse Kim. Love you guys. These people have nothing better to do. And
Yeah.
it's really, really sad. I can't leave Olivia alone. My God.
She's like the nicest person. Like, it's like, whatever. Like, I mean,
She's absolutely nothing
I
online.
didn't, I didn't listen
Nothing.
to, I didn't listen to any, I saw the message from the Kangaroo. I clicked on it and it was like kind of wrapping up and they were just kind of talking about Olivia. And I'm like, this has been going on for 2.5 hours. This is just talking about another woman. Like, How mean? Like, what the
No,
fuck?
it's
Olivia
been like
Lamb? What
2
the fuck did she
months.
do? What did she do? Who's
Right.
she hurt? Like, what are
It's been 2 months. Come on.
she
Like,
ain't worth that. Like, it
seriously.
seems like a personal
Yeah,
issue between her and Joe. That seems to be it, right? Like, why does anyone else care?
exactly. No, it has everything to do with you. You know
Yeah.
that. I
Yeah,
mean,
I think that's what it comes.
anywhere that you are connected, they're going to spend their Saturday nights instead of watching Life with the Walter Boys. They're going to spend their Saturday nights just trashing you and anyone related to you as much as they possibly can.
Yeah.
So
So,
that's all I want to say. It's just,
well,
it's so petty and
it is.
childish.
It is. It is. So, thank you for
So
coming
I'll
on.
let you go.
All right. Thank you for
It's
coming
good
on.
talking to you.
You too.
All
Bye bye.
right. Bye bye.
Yeah. Anyway, got a couple more people. If anybody else wants to speak, feel free to put your request in. I'm going to go to Dorothy and then Jules. Hello, Dorothy. You got to unmute yourself there, Dorothy.
Hi, Turtleboy.
Hello. How are you?
This is a dream come true. Oh
Oh,
my
okay.
God.
All right. Happy to make your dreams come true. How,
Absolutely. I
how can,
look forward to listening to you all the time.
well, thank you. How can I help you? What do you got?
Oh, I'm just wanted to let you know how much we love you.
Oh,
We support you, and we're hoping all your legal battles go away because you're definitely doing the right thing.
well, thank you. I appreciate that. And
And my granddaughter wants to say hello to
hi,
you. She's
granddaughter.
listening.
How are you?
Hi.
Oh, hi. How are you?
Good.
You're so nice. Happy birthday.
Oh, today's not my birthday.
It is now.
It is.
Happy birthday.
Well, thank you and
All
good
right.
luck, and we're praying that your legal battles go away.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. You guys have a great night.
Thanks. You too.
Love
All
you.
Bye.
right. Oh, that was nice. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, it wasn't that sweet. Oh, thank you. Okay. All right. Next up, I'm going to bring Jules up here. So Jules was on the panel tonight. She did message me about this a couple days ago. I didn't get back to her because I was busy, but I'll bring her up now. Hello, Jules. And then I'm going to get Kerri after that because she was on there too. Jules, are you there? Yellow. You got to unmute yourself, Jules. There
I'm
we go.
sorry.
There we go.
That was such a boomer thing to do.
It
I'm
happens.
sorry.
It happens.
Hi.
Hi.
So I think that I just want to say, well, first of all, for everyone who thinks that me speaking or anything that has to do with me not being a Turtle Boy supporter or a Karen Reed supporter, that is absolutely not true. Just for the record.
Well, I
Just
didn't say your name. I was,
okay.
you understand what I was saying? I was circling all of the antis that
Okay.
were, like, that was the audience that Spaces attracted, was a
Right.
Karen Reed is guilt. That's the kind of people who are interested in that sort of content. And I thought that was worth pointing out.
Well, okay. I understand your point for sure, which I certainly wasn't looking at the audience, I guess you could say. And that is a good point to bring up. I can speak for Kerri and myself. I know we were not planning to speak on that at all. I just want to differentiate between the two about speaking on something with regards to Olivia and our support for you and your legal fights as well as Karen. I just want to make that clear, at least
But you
from me.
understand, Olivia does a lot of work for me. Like, it's like her and I are like, as far as my case goes,
I
one and the same.
respect Olivia in her work. I think she is an incredibly smart person. And my stuff with her is different, like separate from Joe and all of that. And I also think there's a level of accountability too. I would think that you would also hold people to. I
What
just
accountability? What laws has she broken?
no laws, no laws.
So who's she accountable to?
Accountable to her followers, people, saying blatant lies and making everyone else, saying everyone else is lying when it
Yeah, but
actually is.
we follow Olivia Lamb because we like hot takes about the Kerri case and my case. That's why people follow her.
Right.
And
No,
she hasn't lied about
absolutely.
anything related
No,
to that, right?
absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I guess my thing is obviously, if I could go back, I would not involve myself in any of this, truly. And I don't wish her any ill will at all, at all. I care truly about her. I want to be clear about that. And I guess just the online world, online friendships and this whole thing has just gotten you're right. It's gotten a little crazy between like the waiting period or between
Don't
trials and
like
stuff.
don't you think it's like mean for that, like, for picture her, right? And I have not spoken to her about this, right? I did not tell her I was doing this or anything like this. I just did this because I was pissed off. But like, if you're her and you're like sitting there and then like there's an entire stream just dedicated to gossiping about you and like whether or not you're a bad person and this and that. And like, what did she do to deserve
But
that?
you didn't listen to the stream. You said that
Did
when you
not.
came on here, you did not listen to the
I
stream.
did
It was
not.
not talking about her. Like how a lot of people just assume that we were saying, oh, that with her post, is she saying, oh, people are calling me ugly or fat or anything? That is not true. That is
Oh, they
not
were
what that
definitely
was
calling her
about.
fat. Like, they were
Oh,
definitely
that was nothing. That
the
was
koala guy
not.
wasn't calling her fat.
I'm speaking for myself here, and that was not in that space. I would never have participated in that if
Like,
that's what it was
I've
happening.
seen him talk about her weight and like be like, look, compare pictures of her when she was skinnier to now.
But it's not about saying that she is like anything about the weight. It's the misrepresenting herself is this one person.
So anyone who uses a filter is misrepresenting themselves, aren't they?
I say, listen, there's nothing wrong with the filter. I'm not saying there's
Okay,
anything wrong
so
with the filter.
but it's misrepresenting yourself because you don't really look like that because I'm not saying you. People who use a filter, you're changing the way you look to make yourself look more appealing, aren't you?
Right.
If you put the camera up, right, and looking down at your body,
A little slimmer.
yeah, you're gonna look a little
A
slimmer,
little
right?
slimmer.
It's
Yeah.
it's the same. I mean,
Uh,
what woman doesn't do that? Who cares?
hey, speak for yourself, Aiden. Gosh. I'm
Yeah,
just kidding.
I mean, exactly. Oh, I take if any
I'm
picture I
kidding.
send, usually I like to do it from the up. It's more
You
flattering.
know your good angles,
Yeah,
There
of
you go.
course, of course. And so it's
I
like,
know.
and it's just like, I mean, what if, and I'm not speaking for her at all, but like, what if she was sensitive about the way she looked and she wanted to make herself look prettier? Like, what would be wrong with that?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the fact there is just too many like the lies behind it. It's not just the simple. We're like making it down to like the simple version that everyone is seeing that it's just like about the pictures.
But
It's
I guess my
not.
question is, why do you care?
Why do I care?
Yeah, how does it
I
affect
care
you?
because she did some things to me towards the end that was not that I don't want to go into at the moment. But it has to do with like deception. It kind of goes to the whole theme of all of the things.
Yeah. So I don't want to get
I
too
don't want
into
to get
that
into
because
it.
it's like,
Either do
yeah.
I. I don't.
And
Let's
so,
not.
but like, okay,
But I
you know,
just
I
wanted to
just,
make it like separate. I just wanted to be clear that like that wasn't.
how would you feel if there was like a spaces with hundreds of people watching, including like
But I for
horrible
well,
people that was like dedicated to shitting on
that would
you?
be horrible, right? That would be
Yeah.
horrible. But I also feel like I pride myself on being an honest person, I guess you could say, and like I would.
But weren't you the one that did the FaceTime with her that like proved it was her? That proved that she's real? That was you, right?
Yeah, but apparently that she had edited the FaceTime pics, which I didn't know until.
Who cares? What that FaceTime proved was that she's a real person. Like that was the whole disputed thing was like, is she dead? Is she not alive? Is it a sister-in-law? Like that. And so she does the FaceTime with you and it shows, yes, she is in fact real. And then the goalposts moved to, well, okay, but is she actually that pretty? Like, does she actually
No,
that
it's nothing
skinny?
to be like, I think she's beautiful. I think that Olivia is beautiful. How she's I've only ever wanted to encourage her to show her and to be
Yeah,
herself.
or she could just do whatever she could be whoever she wants. I mean, who cares? Like, what is it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why does it
No.
affect you? That's what I don't get.
It doesn't. And I'm like, after this is the other thing too, is that like that space that's the end of it. Like there's no more talking about this.
All right. Well, I
That
hope so.
was the plan, I guess.
Yeah,
I didn't
because
even
you
want to
realize that
participate, but
kangaroo, the koala guy is like, I mean, he's no good, right? Like he's like not, that guy is not in it for anything except petty drama. That's it. Like he does not give a fuck about anything except that. He has aligned himself with Twisted Tragedies and people like that who come on his show. Like you realize that like that guy does not give a fuck about justice, Karen Reed, or anything except for petty online drama.
I don't
I'm
know. I
just,
can't speak for him,
yeah,
but
I'm just saying.
yeah. Like,
All right. Anyway,
all
thank you for
right.
coming on.
All
All
right.
right. Bye-bye. Have a good
Bye.
week. All right. If we have Kerri back stage still, I'll bring her on next. There she is. Okay. Kerri, you got to unmute yourself. There it is.
Yeah, I didn't know I was still going to be speaking, because she
Oh,
basically said anything. I'm sorry, I forgot to undo it.
oh, okay. Well, it's nothing personal, right, with you?
I know, trust me, I know. I just didn't like being categorized as someone that didn't care about you or
You weren't. I
Karen.
circled the people. I
I know,
specifically
but
circled the
because I
people.
jumped to conclusions because I get anxiety easily, I was like, oh my fucking God, like the
No,
whole world was ending for a second.
no.
Um,
I
and I
didn't.
have my opinions on Olivia, and I too believe that this shouldn't constantly be talked about. And like, I feel I step out of my character every time I do this shit, and I hate it and whatever. But so that is separate. But Chris told me on a recorded audio for everybody, or audios. I probably shouldn't have used that term, but like on a
The R
spaces that
word.
everybody can hear,
Yeah.
that he was done. Like after this, he was done. So
Yeah. Yeah.
that's good. I want that to be known. So,
Yeah.
but that's
Right.
all.
We'll
Sorry.
see. We'll see. I bet you. I bet you we're not done, but
Well, that's on
that,
him. But yeah.
we'll
All right.
find out. All
Sorry.
right. All right. Thank you, Kerri. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye. All right. Next. All right. We got Ernie's back. We got about 6 people in line, so I'll give you guys. What's going on, Ernie? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
How are you?
How many times have we watched these little groups form over the years on social media, and the subject of their attacks never goes down? They all wind up eating each other every fucking goddamn time.
Yeah. Right, exactly. And by the way, I want to extend the invitation to Valerie as well. She's more than welcome to come up here, and we could talk about it too. But yeah, Ernie's been around since the beginning of Turtleboy. He's a Worcester guy, and we've seen this before. We've seen the Splinter Cell with Brett Killeran, and we've seen what happens. Like this is nothing new for
No,
us.
nothing new.
It's just the latest drama or whatever that's
Abe,
what
you had a whole group of people united together for Free Karen Reed, and I knew that eventually, when the drama went away, the daily dose, and I think that a good portion, like you said earlier, of these people were just there for the drama. I knew that they were going to go and create their own drama,
right,
because they can't live without it.
right,
And I don't give a fuck. I don't know Olivia. She's a smart person. I know she's a smart person. I saw her. Who the hell do I care about her personal life?
right,
You
right.
know, and these stitching bitches that they're all having, it's just these cliques form, and it's just these cliques form on Twitter, and they're all going back and forth, and they have private discussions, and they share information they shouldn't share with each other, and then they all get on a space and attack somebody, and what winds up happening is eventually they go after each other. I
Yeah.
mean, it's the end game is white knighting for each other.
It's
Okay.
like, you know what? I look back on like all the people who are, have been coming after me or whatever, Olivia, or for the last whatever. I look back on their tweets on June 18th, and they are the exact opposite. Like one guy yesterday who turns out to be some sort of bank robber. He's
Right.
like the latest troll chirping at me. I went back and I saw one of his tweets. What I do is I go on their account. If I see you chirping at me like that, I might click on your account and then search. It's really easy. There's a search bar at the top, and you just write at Dr. Turtleboy in it, and you can see any tweet
Right. Yeah.
that they've ever sent to me. And this dude so he's been one of these guys who's been like, oh, Turtleboy, you're a piece of shit. You're a bad, fuck you, Karen Reed, recordings, blah, blah, all that whole 9 yards, right? And I click on his thing and I search at Dr. Turtleboy, and then June 18th is like one of the first things that comes up, and he's like, without you, Kerri would be in jail, Turtleboy. It's like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Like, but you're right. As soon as the trial ran out, then their dopamine was gone. And now they're just like,
Exactly.
what do I do with my time? I have to have petty drama with someone. I no longer have it with Jennifer McCabe and Hank Brennan, so someone else has to fill that fucking void, period.
Right. And then you get all these demagogues that kind of rise, and I'm not going to name names, but you know who they are. And they form these groups and they start doxing people or whatever you want to call it. And they start, oh, I love you. This guy, they love each other so much. They're all best friends now. They never met each other. They probably spent about 20 minutes chatting to each other online. And then everything just goes down the shitter from there. And they all got shit on each other because they tell each other too much.
Yeah. Yeah. And those relationships will break up in 6 months too.
Oh my
They all
fucking
do.
God. We've
Every
seen
single
it.
one
How
of them.
many times have we seen it?
It's the most predictable thing ever. Oh, we got a bases clearing. We got a brawl. No, just kidding. It's baseball. But all the benches are emptying, so we just got a drama. Speaking of drama, we're watching it right now in the Dodgers Blue Jays game. I don't know if you're watching that, but the benches have cleared,
Yeah.
which means everybody comes out and they yell at each other, and then everybody goes back. But it's basically the same thing that we're seeing online.
Toronto's going to win. They should have.
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
All right,
So,
brother.
all right, bro. All right, Ernie,
Gotta
thanks for
go.
coming on, man. All right,
All
I'll talk
right,
to you
we'll
later.
see you.
All right. All right, next up. Got a bunch of requests here. Oh, Kazi's here. Gonna bring Kazi Kaz. Kazi Kaz, what's up, DJ? Specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove is here in the chat tonight. Don't put me in jail, Kazi. You gotta unmute yourself, Kazi. I know you're new to this technology thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry there, Turtle Dove. I'm a man of advanced years.
Oh, yeah. Just don't put me in jail again, please, okay?
Oh,
Once
I
is enough.
just, no more T-Rex arms on a public way and we won't have a problem.
Sorry about that, sir. Too many red sangrias that night. Happens.
Yeah, listen, I've been there. Been around for a while.
Yeah. So what's going on, man? How are you? What do you got?
I'm all right. I just wanted to kind of make sense of, I kind of relate with these people over here in Australia. Let me take you through a little irony I have here. So there's a girl or a woman in Australia who was on trial for murder. She was acquitted, and the journalist covering her also has cases for witness intimidation.
Really?
And yeah, and
Sounds familiar.
there's a girl who's very good at like research, right?
Yeah.
And she supposedly misrepresented herself to another guy who makes videos. Okay, you
Yeah.
following me?
Okay.
And but he's not really worried about it. But there's two Americans that are sticking up for that guy, and
Yeah. Who have dedicated their lives to it. They're really worried about it, you're saying?
right.
Yeah.
And
Kind of similar. Kind of similar. Sounds very similar to
sounds
the
like the same
situation.
exact thing, but also how does that sound?
That's
So
my
that's
question is like, do they have murder in Australia? Wasn't that whole continent founded by like criminals? So like, do they not have their own murder mysteries over there? Do they not have, I know it's kangaroo. I don't know if they have kangaroo courts, but like, do they not have like Law and Order, or do they not film their trials? Like, how come there's no cool Australian true crime shit to really kind of focus on, you know?
well, I think a lot of the dingoes and the three-toed sloths do a lot of the killing over there. That's the
That's true.
problem.
That's true. That's true.
But I just wanted to point out how kind of a little ridiculous that sounds when I put it in that way.
Well, I
So
appreciate that, especially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove. And you have a wonderful evening, sir.
thanks for having me on your presentation, Turtle Duff. Have a
No
nice
pro-
night.
All right, oh, he's the best. Okay, cool. Next. All right. Next, we have here, I'm going to bring on, I think she's been there, Chi-Town. I'm bringing Chi-Town. Hello, Chi-Town. You got to unmute yourself when you first get on. You're naturally unmuted or muted when you come on. So in order to speak, you have to, the default is muted. So apparently. What's going on, Chi-Town? Okay.
Can you
Oh,
hear
there
me?
she is. Yes, I can hear you. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. What do you got?
Hey, listen, I just wanted to say who gives two shits about what she looks like, who
Yeah.
she is, if she's a man or what, who cares? I think
Yeah.
the whole problem is they're jealous of you. They don't want to see you have any success whatsoever. And I just wish you the best. I mean, I'm from a little town in New Mexico, and
All right. All
yeah, I've
right. Some
been watching
enchantment.
and listening,
The
and I
land
just,
of enchantment, right?
yes, sir. You
Oh,
got
very
that right.
enchanting. And Walter White. That's all you're known for.
Hey, well,
But
it is what it is, right?
it's a big fucking state. When I look at it on a map, I'm like, God damn, that's a big fucking state.
It is
Just a little tiny
land-wise.
thing at the
It
bottom.
is.
Yeah. Yeah. So, all right, cool. Well, thank you for coming on. Appreciate it.
Hey, love you and good luck to you, okay?
I appreciate that. You too.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I agree with her, and others have said this. I just think that the main reason that they even care about Olivia Lamb is her association with me. It's the same reason that Tim Bradle gets a hard time from all these judges now, like in the Kelsey. You won't convince me that these judges aren't being cunts to Kelsey Fitzsimmons because she has the same lawyer as me. You won't convince me of otherwise. Like I'm Tim Bradle never had any problems with judges prior to him taking me on as a fucking client. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Okay, what do we got next? We got I'm gonna bring on Fun Size Danyell. Hello, Fun Size Danyell. Good evening, miss. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
We got first and second with one out in the fourth inning. Blue Jays are up. I'm feeling good if he gets a nice little hit here and we go up 4-1. But what do you got?
So my first question to everybody is, how many of you have daughters?
Oh, I have one.
Okay. Secondly, when your daughters are old enough, or if they are old enough, how many of you think they're going to edit or use makeup or wear a bra that's a little bigger than what they're actually on? That's all technically considered false advertising if you want to get technical. So let's drop the bullshit.
It's a good point. It's a fair point. Absolutely.
Secondly, how many of you would react to this as if Olivia was, think of if Olivia was your daughter. How would you be okay with people treating your kid like that?
That's what I was saying, especially because the whole thing was run by a man. That was the most offset. Like, I could understand because bitches be, like petty with shit with other bitches. Like, I get it, right? But the fact that like a man from Australia was doing this and that people were cool with it, it's like, bro, that is fucking sexist as fuck, dude. Like, how are you guys okay with a man treating an innocent woman like this? A woman who has not done anything to any of you people, who does not go out, like, causing problems with any of you. Yeah, you guys like Flipperhead. I get it. You want to side with him. I get that. I totally get that. You want to take his side in the breakup, right? But like, what did she do to you personally? That's the part I don't get.
But it's not about what she did to anybody else personally. It's what she is doing for you in that aspect. So
Right,
many
right.
people want to go, oh, Turtleboy sucks, Turtleboy bad, blah, blah, blah. But yet every single time you're speaking or doing a presentation, as y'all call it, they're right there watching, listening. Like, do y'all have nothing better to do with your
I do think
time?
there's a couple, like in fairness, like there are a couple people who are friends with Joe, and I call him, his name's Nick, but I'm going to call him Joe. Like people like Kerri True Crime and Nikki Conway, like they're personally like friends with him, right? And so like, and they're also supporters of mine. So like there's a handful of people who don't fall into that category of like that they're jumping on this because Turtle Boy bad.
Right.
However, like I think what they kind of fail to realize is they've kind of aligned themselves like tonight. It was a Turtle Boy bad movement. Like look at the fucking chat. Like that was like overwhelmingly Turtle Boy bad. And that's kind of where this all comes from,
Right. And again, that their thing should have been a personal matter. Like, no offense, I worked in mental health. It seems like Joe, Nick, whatever his name is, I don't have any beef with any of them. Don't care to. I hope they all live lives and successful and find happiness and whatever. But I think that he needs to get some help himself. I think that maybe Olivia has some insecurities that she could work on, and but that's their own personal life. That has nothing to do with the movement or anything that has to do with the
Exactly.
internet. My other advice would be, don't fall in love with people you've never even met. Who does that? And I'm not knocking Joe because it happens to many people, but like, maybe
Yeah, it
you
does
need
happen to
to
many
take
people these
time
days,
and
right?
go meet real people, find real relationships, whether it's friendships or whatever. But Everybody is so fixated on online that they forget that there's actually a real world out here. Some of y'all need to go exercise, go to a gym, get some dopamine, like
Oh
serotonin,
yeah,
like these are your vitamin D, like go get some sun, touch some grass, try a new hobby, get a life.
yeah. I'm with you on that. So anyway, thank you for coming on and sharing your insight, and you have a wonderful night.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, bye, Danielle. All right. All right, next. Let's see what we got here. We have, next I'm going to bring up, James is next. Hello, James, how are you? James, you got to unmute yourself, pal.
Hello.
Hello,
Oh,
James.
how you doing?
Good, how are you? What do you got?
Good. I met you about, I don't know, up in Peabody about, I don't know how long ago, but it was for a benefit.
The Peabody
I can't
benefit.
believe how nervous I am about
Oh,
talking to you.
it's just on Twitter, brother. It's not like you're on the big screen, you
Yeah.
know? This is the minor leagues tonight.
I feel way out of my league here because first of all, I'm computer stupid. And,
You unmuted yourself faster than most of the others, so you're not too bad, brother.
and plus I'm spending my Saturday nights listening to you for about, I don't know, 10 years, 12 years.
Oh, long time turtle rider. Glad to hear.
Oh yeah. I was introduced to you a long time ago.
Oh, nice. So what do you
But,
got? What are your thoughts on this whole thing going on?
My whole problem is with all these YouTubers. I mean, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be talking here right now. And with all the shit going on with Mike Crawford, LTL, all that other bullshit, I think they all like to get the hits, but I think they're pretty much jealous also. You know?
I don't think Mike. You think Mike is jealous of me?
Well,
I don't know if jealous is
I
the
don't want to
right.
call it jealous. I
Yeah,
think I
I
don't know the word I'm looking for, but
I mean, he needed to be put in his place a little bit. I'm sorry. Like his whole, like, do it to me once, like give me like the kind of condescending advice that he gave me. Like I let it slide when he was on the show. Then he did it again on Twitter, and I'm like, okay, this guy needs to be put in his place. Like you're not like my tutor, bro. You're not like my mentor. Okay, like that's what he's acting like. He's like my mentor, like giving me life advice on shit about like how to make it. Or like, bro, you don't mentor me. I mentor you. Okay, like I got the views, I got the subs, right? I'm the reason this whole thing is fucking happening. You know that. I know that. I don't know what on earth gave you the idea that you were in any position to give me advice on how to be successful in this line of work, but I just needed to kind of bring him down a notch, like settle down there. And he hasn't handled it well. Like he had a complete mental breakdown almost like online and blocked everyone. And then did this whole like, God bless you. God bless everyone. I'm so happy with my dogs and I'm so happy. Are you happy? Cause I'm fucking happy. It's just like, bro, it's like, I just wanted to tell him like, yeah, I wanted to be his mentor then and step in and be like, dude, this is not just chill. It's fucking chill, you
well,
know?
it might be the weed too, but
I smoke weed every day. That doesn't do that to me. I don't know.
it's
I
nothing
don't know.
against weed. Trust me.
Nah, it's great. I love weed, you know, but
But another question is how come none of the media backs up anything? Like they have a story, then you don't hear back from them for like 6 months until something major happens. I don't
well,
get
like
it.
my case is the perfect example. They were all there when I was arrested, right? They were all questions are outside, whatever. But as the case starts to unravel and more stuff comes out that, oh shit, this whole thing was a setup. The only one there is Mass fucking Live, like, and independent journalists. I want to be very clear. Like the Justice Served is always there. Fucking, Jessica Machado's there. You know, fucking Green Smith Ellis is there more than these fucking
What
clowns.
about
You know what I mean?
what about Ted Daniels? Isn't he there at all?
Yeah, no, he was there for the first couple ones. I haven't seen him and I couldn't tell you the last time he's been at one of my hearings. Now that's not Ted's choice. That's what his corporate masters assign him to do. But it's like they love the initial arrest and they will report on when the charges got dropped with fake victim 2 weeks ago. They all reported on that. It was all over the news, right? But it's like, what about the actual important stuff here about how these people have manufactured this entire fucking thing? The same people who framed Karen Reed. Like, you're sitting on a huge story here and you're just like, nah, we'll just cover the arrest and then let us know when the charges are dropped. Then we'll report that too.
Yeah. Do you ever come to the North Shore at all?
I try to avoid it. Too much traffic. The fucking South Shore is the South Shore runs a lot smoother. It's roomier. You
Yeah,
know
but
what I mean? Every North Shore town's a fucking
you
parking
can't
lot.
get the.
So I try to avoid.
I get it.
Yeah. There's no easy way to get there too. It's like 95 to 93, then on Route 3 to 495. There's too much North Shore. Too much.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to. I got to meet up with you definitely. My father was a Boston police officer for over 36 years, and I could tell you stories that'll blow your mind.
Oh, I'm
But
sure. I'm sure.
I mean, I'm going back in the 70s where they slapped you and took you home. You know.
Yeah.
I
So,
mean, not today,
all
but
right.
anyways,
Yeah. Another day.
yeah, yep. Thank you so
All
much
right.
for your
Thanks,
time.
James. You're very
Good
welcome.
luck with
Thanks for joining
everything.
me,
I'll
Tom.
talk to you.
Thank you,
All right,
sir.
see you.
I got the best people on my presentations, don't I? I love it. Okay. Next, we're going to bring up Sandy D. All right. Do we have Sandy D here? What's going on, Sandy D? Good. How are you? Likewise.
You may know me as TB's non-consensual privacy advocate, online.
Okay.
Some people see me as that, but I want to be a privacy advocate for everyone
Okay.
because, I am a lot older than most of you, and with age comes wisdom. And I am glad to say I lived at a time when there was not social media. And when personal beefs were handled between the people that it involved, and it wasn't advertised online for everyone to see and comment and chime in, especially when most of the people are strangers. And I just want to challenge one thing that Jules said when you asked her, who is Olivia accountable to? And she said something like the followers. And you have the choice to unfollow people who you don't think are being honest or are not representing them the way that you want them to be. Follower does not mean friend. Like, I feel like you're only responsible to be and accountable to your friends and your family and the people that are involved in your actual life, not your online life. I don't know
Right.
I just was curious what you thought about that.
No, 100%. Like that's a good point. Like I unless I like know you personally and like we go back, like I really don't know you shit. Like I guess to my friends I owe a certain amount of like, you know, I guess with me it's different. I do owe people honesty because like without me being truthful, like you can't trust the reporting that I do, right? So it's kind of important that I be it. But you're right. As far as just like her, it's just like accountable. Like who uses that word for like friends and shit? Like I don't know. The whole thing seems dramatic and dumb. I didn't want to shit on Jules. She seemed like a nice person when I was up here, so I'm not trying to. You know what I
I
mean?
agree.
Like,
And she sounded very pleasant and was very polite. And I thought, but you're in a different position as a journalist that we're following. That requires honesty.
yeah,
But someone that's just posting information online who gets followers because of the information they post online does not automatically become your quote friend who is now accountable to you.
yeah, I'm with you. I'm with
And
you in that.
a private life is a peaceful one. And so I just encourage everyone I'm advocating for everyone's privacy now. Just because the one thing I wanted to say was the more you post online and comment, the longer these quote beefs or whatever they are, they go on. Like
Yeah.
they're never going to come to an end because there's always going to be people commenting and then you feel compelled to comment back.
Right.
And whatnot.
Right.
And so I just feel like these things would end a lot quicker if people just really thought to themselves, like, what good is it if I post my opinion on this when I'm not involved?
Right. I'm with you on that. So anyway, thank you for coming up, Sandy. I really appreciate that. I'm going to get another speaker on here because we got a list, but thank you
Yep.
for
Thanks
coming
for
up.
having me.
All
Take care,
right. Talk
everybody.
to you. Bye.
Bye.
All right. And Max Scherzer, 41-year-old Max Scherzer has just been removed from the game. Right. Shohei Ohtani's coming up. Dodgers are down 3-1 in the fifth inning. It's going to be an interesting one. So no. All right. Next up, let's see what we have here. My presentation here. Let's see. Requests. Okay. Let me bring out a name I've seen. I'm going to bring out Patricia. There's no particular order. I try to get people in the order that came on. Patricia, how you doing? Hello, Patricia. Good evening, Patricia. How are you? You got to unmute yourself.
Oh, hello. Good
Hello.
evening.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I am from Central Mass. I actually just started following you during the Karen Reed first trial.
Okay.
And but I've known about you because I live in
Oh,
Holden. I have.
what? You live in Holden?
Oh
All
yes,
right. All
yes.
right.
Oh yeah, and
My part of
the
town or
Turtleboy
where?
stories.
Oh,
Know all about that. But I just want to say that I am absolutely. I was all about free Karen Reed. You know that whole thing. Followed both trials, but the only reason why it even was interesting was because of the way you covered it, and the way you brought these McAlberts, you put the whole twist on it, that made it interesting to even
yep.
want to
Well,
listen
thank
to it
you.
in the first place, because everybody I knew that, like, it was even thinking about, oh, well, I think she might have done it or whatever. I'm like, no, you got to go listen to it because the cast of characters, it was such a hard thing to follow, but
Yeah.
you made people follow it. Okay. And then there were the people that were like, well, maybe she, is innocent or whatever, but I don't like her. I can't say and I have to give you credit for that because she is not a likable person, even though I was a 100%, listen,
And guess what? It's okay to say that. I'm so
well,
sick of this thing
well,
that we have to be like, oh, she's fucking perfect. It's like, no, it's
well,
like,
I'm so glad you're saying that though, because I am disgusted. I think she is a vile person. And I think that your documentary is going to be so much better without her. Your movie. Nobody likes her. It was you and Alan Jackson, David Yannetti, and maybe even her dad. People liked her dad perhaps, but you were the ones that made people even want to watch that trial every day. With Auntie Bev, Bev, and just everything about it you made entertaining. Okay, and I really wanted her to be found innocent. She was. That was you. That was all you, and you rallied this crowd. And I am so sick and tired. Let JFK and all them have her. Who gives a shit? Nobody cares. Let her go. That woman she is. Look at her documentaries that she has already done. People can't
didn't go
stand
well.
her.
Yeah, that was a complaint that I heard, from some people that didn't know much about it. Just they knew that, like my friends that haven't followed this, right? Because I have friends outside of the Turtle Boy world, especially men, and they were like, because men don't follow it as much, and they were like, yes, I watched that, and they were like, yeah, so wouldn't want to hang out with her. Like that was
No,
the general, like, and a lot of people were like, yeah, that bitch is guilty. I'm like, did you not see the entire fucking facts? Did you not see the Google search? Did you not see this? Did you not see that? But they just couldn't get over the personality. And that, like,
exactly.
sorry, that fucking matters. Like, when you're fighting for your life, like, she is fucking innocent, but the biggest obstacle that she had to overcome, and I said this, I didn't say this after the trial, I said this during the thing. The biggest obstacle she had to overcome was herself. Like, all those clips used against her, the faces that she was making in court, there was fucking jurors. One juror that was removed was she was on the bus talking shit about Karen. She's like, oh, I can't stand their fucking faces she's making in court. She said it to another juror who ratted on her. But like, that was what was going on through their minds. Like, I had somebody today, I'm not going to say who they are, but they were, a person who, supports me, right? And wanted to, help me out with a tremendous business opportunity. Let's just say that. And he told me, he's like, you're the reason she's free. I'm like, what? No, I'm not the reason she's free.
Yes,
He's
you
like,
are.
he
Yes, you
goes,
are.
and he goes, she did it, obviously, and you're the reason she's free. I'm like, whoa. She didn't do it. But this is like the perception that some people have. Like that don't catch, like if you don't follow this, like we follow this, and you don't know all the facts, all you see is what is presented to you by the mainstream media. And how is Karen Reed presented in the mainstream media? Not very well, right?
No, in the Brian Alberts and the Jen McCabe's and the Higgins, you made us like not like them. You brought them to life. Okay. And therefore, once we got a glimpse into those people and how that all went down, then okay, yeah, no, you know what? She could be innocent here. And you just had to follow it. But you can't follow this shit unless someone is feeding it to you the way that you did, which was
But you know
brilliant.
what? Let
That's
me
her
just
talent.
interrupt right there. Like, so that, thank you for, not to kiss my own ass here, but like, there is an element of like, because I was a teacher, right? I know how to entertain an audience with a topic that might be boring to them, right? If this case, like, that's what I'm good at, is making things entertaining and interesting. So I took this case and it's like, if you just read, like, no one was paying attention to it. The court
Nobody
filings
was.
on this case, but the court filings were fascinating. Prior to my involvement in this, when I read over the court filings, I'm like, oh my God, this is the craziest fucking story in the world. And no one's talking about it. So you just have to bring it to life. You gotta show the fucking pictures. You gotta make fun of Jen McCabe.
Yes,
You gotta fucking mock these people. Cause that's what gets people interested in it. And that's what gets eyeballs on it. And then they go down the rabbit hole and you're like, holy shit, this woman is being framed, right? But you have to entertain them first. You can't just bore them with court documents and this and that. You have to fucking make it come to life. And that's what I did with this fucking case. And that's why there's fucking crowds outside.
that's right.
Like, that's why there's fucking people. Cause they were fucking entertained.
Because Jen McCabe would have been a normal mom had you not watched your presentations and whatnot. I'm telling you, you put Karen Reed and Jen McCabe in a courtroom. Neither one of them are very likable, but people are gonna, maybe like Jen McCabe a little more unless they watched the
She's
backstory.
good at it. Isn't she good at
She,
it? She's fucking good at
yeah,
it.
and
You know, she fooled a lot of fucking people, didn't
she
she?
did.
Before I came
That's
along,
right.
she was a normal
And
mom.
you had to tell people that like I knew this going in, going, oh yeah, no, but this bitch, she had her nose in everything. Like I knew these things because I had watched you. Had I not, nobody. Oh, and how about just the fact that she. Oh, like the Jill Daniels, getting her on your show
Oh,
to come in and start, yeah, like it.
great
It
entertainment. That was the
was,
best episode
and
ever.
it made people think like, oh my God, this is Chris Albert's sister-in-law.
Yeah.
Like it made it all click. And when it all clicked, that's why those supporters were out there. Not because Karen Reed was such a sweet, person and a likable defendant. That we loved her lawyer. We
Yeah.
love her lawyers. We loved you. We loved some of the other YouTube creators that were coming on, Nurse Kim and the Glare
We didn't
and the
dislike,
Auntie
like,
Deb.
I don't think anybody disliked Karen on our side, prior to June 18th. Like, she was fine. Like, I don't think you disliked her prior to June 18th, right?
Well, I'm telling you, I had a hard time watching her in court. I thought she was a very cold, girl and did not show remorse, which I thought was I'm like, yeah, my mother was like, oh, if I'm on that jury, I do not like her. I would send her to jail. I go, Ma, you can't, you have to understand. But I'm telling you, anyone I know didn't like her. I thought she was, probably innocent. Based on your perception of the whole thing, like in Alan Jackson's, bringing. I'm telling you, I would have never found her guilty because they didn't have proof, but
Right.
it made it very, very difficult.
The fact that he knew that this story even had a fighting fucking chance that she could be convicted, right, is in spite of, is because of the facial reactions in court. It's because of the shit going on outside. It's because asking her, like as a Karen Reed diehard supporter, no one was her bigger fucking supporter and champion than I was, obviously. But there were so many moments where I did like the hand in the, like the head in the hand thing,
Right? Yes, I know.
and one of them that stuck out the most was when they asked their, outside court, like, was he your boyfriend or something like that? And she goes, well, we were dating. It's like, oh no, oh
Yeah.
no, oh no. Actually, you know what the biggest one was? May 3rd, 2023, right? Before anything really blew up. My first day at court, right? Oh no, May 24th. And they ask her she spoke on the courthouse steps for the first time. And they go, Steve Cooper asks her, who did it, Karen? And I'm like, oh, this is an easy one. This is an easy one. It was the McAlberts, right? And she just paused and she goes, we know who did it, Steve.
Right.
And then Alan jumps in. He's like, wait, this is a fucking disaster. And he kind of jumped in there. And I'm like, oh my God, you've had this long to speak about this. We've been talking McAlbert's, you told she told Yuri Buchanan in June of 2022 when she was arrested at the Milton Police Barracks. It was it was Colin and fucking Brian
Right.
Albert. And then you get asked by Steve Cooper that is who did it. And it's just like, we
I
all
know.
know who did it. It's like, oh no, 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 no. It's like, again, as her biggest supporter and biggest, like, nobody wanted her to succeed and be acquitted more than fucking me. My
And you
entire,
showed that and you
you know what I
worked at
mean?
it and everything. And the only reason they were going after you was because you were exposing them. And that is the reason why your bail got revoked. And if that ingrate can't see that, I don't care what you recorded. Whatever, I would too. If the bitch acted like that towards me after everything I had done, I would want proof with my whoever to say, listen, she is not, but these people that say, oh, can't, like she's Princess Diana or something. I mean, cut the shit, people. They can have her. I think she is, I do not think that she deserves you whatsoever. And I think that your documentary movie, you go on without her. I wouldn't even ever talk to her again if I were you, if she reached out. Who the hell does she think she is? I mean, seriously, there is something wrong with her. She is diabolical, and she is, and honestly, and I couldn't have been proud of you the other night when you finally stood up to the JFK, because I used to like them. I found them funny. That's about it. But now I'm like, I'm waiting for you to just like annihilate them. Like,
It's not going to happen. I'm not going to annihilate Karen Reed. I'm going to I've kept my opinions. Believe it or not, there is a plethora of things I could have said, but have not said.
I
When this
know.
is over and I write a book about this, you will be blown away by how restrained I was and the things that I've chosen not to talk about because it doesn't help anything. Okay. And I'm keeping this shit to myself, even though every part of me wants to just be like, no, here's the fucking truth. Here's what actually happened. I could single-handedly fucking save my reputation, but in doing so, it would require me to throw other people under the bus and smear them. And I'm not doing that. Okay. It's just not what we're fucking here for. I'm here to focus on my case moving forward and whatever. And as far as the documentary goes, she might be in it. You know, she might not. I think she will. Like, at the end of the day, I think she's going to do it. Her and I will probably never cross paths, to be in it. And she will have her chance, right, to say what she thinks about
But
me. And that's
no
fine.
one
And I will have my chance,
nobody, if she says anything other than anything but gratitude and
Oh, yeah, right.
no, but
Yeah, right.
seriously, if she doesn't,
Yeah, right. I think that ship has
she's
sailed. I
gonna
think that ship
look
has
like
sailed.
she did
Yeah.
when she pretty much, acted like, she didn't, I don't know. She almost acted like she didn't care that in her documentary that she did that John was dead. It made me sick, really, to listen to her. I mean, it was awful. And if she does that to you, I don't even think she's going to get any supporters in her civil trial, to be honest with you,
Oh, she'll have
because
supporters. She's very good at cultivating new friendships. Like that's the thing. It's like,
she does.
you
She
saw it
doesn't.
with
I wouldn't
JFK.
want her as a friend. I
Yeah, but
would
you
not.
saw it. But look how happy JFK and James Jackson and them were to be like. They were like, oh shit, I get to talk to Karen Reed herself. Turtleboy used to talk to her, and now I get to talk to her. I'm the special one. I'm the anointed one. I get to be I get to be second place to Nick Rocco. You know what I mean? I'm like, holy shit, I'm a big, holy fucking shit. And a lot of people found their balls all of a sudden when they thought that they had the perceived backing of Karen Reed. And, one of the things that happened obviously in that stream was like the JFK was invited to sit with the family at court. And I'm like, wait,
I
what?
know.
This is like, what this, like JFK is going to walk in there dressed like fucking JFK? Is he gonna take his hat off? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't think I've ever seen him with his fucking hat off. You know, is he gonna wear the sunglasses? You know, like he's gonna walk in, is he gonna fucking lean to the left? Right, when he's sitting down, does he do that when he's sitting down? I don't fucking know. He's gonna have a, you know, it's like you're gonna bring these to, like, as if it's a prize to be won
Well,
to sit
exactly.
with those fucking parents. Like, what the fuck?
But
You know, it's just, you know.
if you're gonna win, if I were that, I would want to be friends with you, not her. She has shown what she does to her friends.
Yeah, and I don't want to turn this into a bash Karen Read session either.
I
It's not
know.
what
I'm
I'm
sorry.
about. I'm about. No, but you're entitled to your opinions. You're entitled to your thoughts. And I just want to make a disclaimer, as they say, like the opinions of people who come on here tonight do not necessarily reflect the opinions of me. But I am going to give people a chance. You can come on here and bash me too. To be very clear, you can say whatever you want. But like, I think it is important to have your opinion put out there, just so people hear that, like, you know, you sound like just a regular person,
I
right?
am.
Like, and this is how the average person may or may not perceive this whole situation. And I think that's an important voice to hear.
Yes, and I think that Jess Machado and Will and I hope Nurse Kim
Yeah.
and Auntie Deb, they jump on. Like,
Yeah, they
people have
do it.
to start saying
Yep.
these things
Yep.
out loud. Go
Yeah.
Turtle Boy,
So,
free
all right.
Turtle Boy.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you. Thanks,
Okay, bye.
Patricia. You have a great night. Interesting caller. You know, again, I don't, like that she obviously has, I don't know if a hatred for Karen Read is the right word, that I do not subscribe to. I don't hate Karen Read. Okay. I've kept believe it or not, I've kept my opinions largely to myself because I think it's, to the benefit of myself and for Karen Read that this doesn't happen. You know, this all comes down to, you know, something that may or may not have happened at the end of August, right? That should have been an issue between her and I, right? Which did not remain between her and I because is other people became this. And the part I didn't understand was, like, you know, she'll go on 2020 and Dateline and all that stuff and say her piece and this and that. And well, why not with me? You know, why not? Like, why not? Okay, let's have, like, I'd be all down to have it out with her. Like, her and I just air it all out together. Let's fucking air our grievances out and end this shit. And I think that would be good. Like, I'm all down. I will air, cause I don't hate Karen Read at all. I do not subscribe to that at all. Right? She's a person that I've obviously, it's a weird, I don't know what the fuck to call it, but, like, you know, a person who I spoke to 189 fucking hours, according to the state police. Like, that's a lot of time to talk to a human being. You know, you get to know them and you're less like, so, but we were almost like trauma bonded together. It's a weird thing. Like, and her and I are the only two people that have been arrested by Brian Tully, you know, and know what that's like to be facing, like, serious jail time and have the weight of the state come down upon you. And, like, I realize how scary it is. And I realize how scary obviously it is for her. Like, I was in the courtroom, you know, prior to the verdict, and telling you guys, you missed it. Like, that was the most intense part about that of June 18th, 2025 was the 15 minutes from 2:45 to 3 p.m. in which it was just the reporters and Karen Read's team and family inside that courtroom. There was no Hank. There was no O'Keefe's. There was no Auntie Bev. There was no jury. Okay. They were just stewing in there, and it was fucking intense. And like I said, Alan Jackson was pacing around that. Mr. Cool and Confident, Alan Jackson, was pacing. There were no cameras in there. He wasn't so cool and confident for those 50 minutes. And I don't mean that as a shot at him. I mean that as, like, that's how fucking real shit was getting. I've never seen anything like this. And he was just pacing around that corner, breathing heavily, like his cheeks were coming out, by himself, not talking to anyone. Karen Read was hugging the interns one by one as if she might not ever see them again, right? And it was so fucking intense. It was just the most intense experience. And I felt like being in there with her is like, and I was along for this ride for 2.5 years. And I was so fucking invested in it. And I'm just like, I felt like I was, if I heard the word guilty, if it wasn't preceded by the word not, right, to anything except DUI, I don't know what I would have done. Like, I would have been broken inside. Like, that's how much I was invested in Karen Reed's innocence and her eventual acquittal, right? I felt like I was like, it was just like, and so whatever. But anyway, I have a lot more to say about this. I'll bring guests on one by one. I see a lot of cool people there. I'm going to give Lily a chance to come up, and Jess Machado. I just want to give a couple people that I've seen here in and out. I'm going to bring you up. We got to be quick though. Each person's got to be quick, and no repeaters. So Sue Bone, we're going to bring up Sue Bone next. What do you got, Sue? Hello, Sue. Hello, Sue. So we got to unmute because of the length of the line. No boomerism. I give you a 10-second grace period to unmute yourself. If you don't, boom, you're gone. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Did I add you, Sue? Are you added? I mean, I added you, right? Okay. See you later, Sue. Sorry. I got to remove you there. Sorry. All right, next. Okay, next up, we're going to bring up, I've seen Cal there for a while. I'm going to bring Cal up. Hello, Cal. Cal, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Aiden?
I'm good, thanks. What do you got?
Well, I guess I hopped on just I see everybody in the chat. I've been on the fringes of this since the very beginning, and I want to remind everybody how powerful we all are. I've learned so much from all of you. I see so many people in here. I
What do you
don't
think of this whole situation? What are your thoughts on this?
So the reason this space has started is ridiculous. I mean, it's crazy that we're even talking about it. This Olivia Lambo is somebody who gave such a wealth of knowledge to all of us following this case.
Yes,
I
yes.
see people like Carrie Terry in the chat, and I'm like,
Oh, Carrie's another. She's like Olivia in training. She's new Olivia.
God,
She came on way,
it's
yeah.
all these people inspired me so much. And we know that when we all come together, look at what we can do. Like, they're super eloquent. You have balls of
Totally.
steel.
Oh, thank you.
And
Gee
like,
Louise, yeah.
so why are we even talking about any of this?
Because like Ernie said, people just need their dopamine, a lot of because there's no more Jen McCabe to go after. There's no more fucking Kelly Deaver to go after,
There are plenty of Jen McCabe's to go after, and they're
True.
not Olivia.
That's a good point. That's a good point. And Jen McCabe is still out there, mind you. She is still walking free as if none of this happened, and she is still shock and horror. So, you're right. But, anyway, you got anything else before I just got to get people in and out here?
No. I've always loved being a part of this community, and I've seen time and time again in my real life, I've been like, take a page out of David Yanetti's book, take a page out of Olivia Lambo's book.
Yeah, right.
Walk with
Exactly.
integrity. Be cool.
Bingo. So, all right, cool. Well, thank you for coming on.
No problem.
All
Talk
right.
to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, we're now we're in the 6th inning, 1 out. The Dodgers have runners at first and third. They are down 3-1. That means the go-ahead run is at the plate, and Tommy Edman, I think he's like the 8th hitter, right? Mookie Betts, I believe, is at first. Could be interesting. Okay, next we're going to bring up, and I'm going to get to, I just don't want to, I'm going to I see Jess in the Kangaroo there. I know you guys will probably go a little longer than us. I just want to get a couple people in and out. So I'm going to give you guys like 60 seconds if I bring you on here. All right. All right. Norton Mama too. You're next. You there? Norton Mama too. Unmute yourself. Okay. I don't hear her there. I don't think she's there. Is she? Okay. All right. Next. Let's bring up, who have I seen there? Okay. I'm going to bring on Phil. Phil, are you there?
Yes, sir.
How's it going, brother? What do you got?
Good, buddy. So I got a Karen beef, but you said you wanted some people to throw some hate at you. I'm going to throw a little your way. You ready?
Okay, let's hear it.
Keep your dick out of crazy, please.
I'm
Please
trying. They
stop
don't come
putting
with,
your dick.
They don't.
Instead,
They don't
crazy.
come with a sign that says crazy on
Dude,
them. Though. They don't come with a sign.
here's an idea. Anybody who ever is on social media, keep your penis inside of the zipper.
That's a
Fucking
good.
Jesus Christ,
Okay,
dude.
fair,
Okay, so
fair.
I'm going to
Yeah.
fast forward, and I'll keep it simple. Love Jess. I want to give her the floor here. Honestly, without you, Karen doesn't have all. I mean, it's fucking Saturday night at 10 o'clock, and there's 1,200 people in this stupid fucking space.
I know, right?
Without you, Karen doesn't get the audience. Who gives the donos? Karen takes a plea deal and has been picking up trash on fucking 24 in the court fucking community service van. That's just a
Well,
fact.
so let me give you the koala or the anti turtle boy response to that would be, well, Nick Rocco is the one that raised $532,000, right? Not Turtle Boy.
Jesus. I
What?
mean, these guys, everybody fucking pops up after you pick the story up. Like, I remember seeing Nikki, like, Nikki haircut, whatever the fuck he is. Like, everybody comes, they pop out of the woodwork after you already run with the story. You made it so it's like this crazy complex fucking jigsaw puzzle, right? And you make it so that way every single thing is understandable. Every line connects to the other one. It's understandable. When Jen McCabe gets on the stage, or gets on the stand rather, everybody already has an idea like, oh shit, this is the lady that we heard about,
Right,
her
right,
fucking
right,
text
right,
message.
right.
You know
So
what? I'm going to step back. I see you got Jess up next. I
yeah,
want to see you fucking, is it the kangaroo from Australia? The one
yeah.
that's
So
been
I'm gonna
talking
go.
shit?
I'm gonna go in the following order here. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm
Good
gonna
to
go.
talk to you, brother.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Have a great night. Okay. So I'm going to go in the following order here. All right. And I'm going to try to keep it somewhat brief, even though all these people are talkers. Okay. I'm going to go Jessica's going to be next. And then we're going to go True Crime Kangaroo. And then we're going to go Nurse Kim. And then we're going to go Olivia. Those are going to be our next four. Okay. So I'm going to go Jessica first. Jess Machado, what's going on? Hello. How's it going? Good. I'm doing a spaces. This is new for me.
You're doing great.
Thank you. It's way
I
easier. You
joined.
just get to sit on. You don't have to worry about the lighting or the green screen. You just sit here and you sit on the couch and you watch baseball. It's fun.
I absolutely love it.
Yeah.
I joined a little late, so if I can, if you don't
Yeah.
mind,
Shoot.
listen. This is how I feel about the whole Karen thing, and I won't make it into a bashing session at all. But the first thing I'll say is, my thoughts on Karen, I said this week, and I was beyond floored at how many people agreed. There was a big risk putting that out there because I don't think a lot of people wanted to say what everybody was feeling. But if you read the comments, you read the chat, you read the room, everybody is feeling the same way. They're feeling emotionally abandoned by Karen Read. They are not liking that she is slighting you by not giving you that interview that she promised you. And
And to
people
be
are
clear,
feeling.
with that interview that she promised me thing, like that has been shared by the trolls. Like it was a screenshot of a Natalie message between her and I in May of 2023, in which Karen, I don't forget the exact words that she used. Karen says something to the effect of like, just to let him know that when this is over, he's going to get the first interview and we are going to sing his praises and I'm going to tell the mainstream media to fuck off and this and that. So like, to be clear, I never once asked for any first interviews. I never expected it. It was offered to me voluntarily by her and I would have accepted it. And if she doesn't want to give it to me, that's also okay. I just want to put that out there, but go ahead.
Yeah, but I don't think it's okay to everybody else. And even if it wasn't the first interview, like say she made a paycheck off of the first interview, wherever it may have been, coming to you afterwards, nobody would have blamed her for that. Nobody would have shamed her and said, hey, you went on the Today Show, grab a bag and recoup some cash. You know what I mean? Nobody would have said that,
Oh,
but
yeah.
she should have at the very least, sat down with you prior to Howie Carr or prior to anybody else. She did a weird little press junket with the Howie Carr thing. It made no sense. And then, I think people in this movement are hypersensitive to how she has been post-trial, post-verdict, and nobody wanted to say it. Everybody is just like, we can't be mad at her. And we can say this and be disappointed in the same space as still like thinking she didn't do it. You know what I mean? Like, but are we
Exactly.
really going to sit back and watch this division and everything that's happening post movement and not recognize there is literally one person that could end it all, and it's Karen Reed, and she couldn't even do that? I even thought about this. Why not just show up at one of your court dates? Show up at one court date, say
That's
nothing, see the
that
fans,
that's
get her
that
picture
would
taken, and that's it.
that would mean the world to me. Like, I'll tell you that much right now. Like that, I don't want to thank you. I don't want
Right.
a fucking interview. That what you just described, her sitting in one of my court hearings and just making it clear, like, I stand with Aiden
Yep.
because he stood with me.
Yep.
That would mean the fucking world to me. And she has, she a week after, this ended, like, and we started talking, she said she was going to. And obviously that hasn't happened. But it's just like that would be such a powerful statement that would be the awesomest thing in the world.
It
So
would also shut up these other people. Listen, the whole JFK situation. I mean, I want credit for this. I said very early, right in the beginning, to you personally, don't fuck with those people. I don't know why we're fucking with those people. They're losers. I said that from the beginning. They're not part of this whole thing. They're making it far worse. And I think then Karen jumping in the chat and talking is just added to it. That's my husband. He's here. Everybody say hi, Jeff. You know what I mean? It's crazy. And she has added to this division, and it's almost disrespectful to the movement that carried her through. Envision what it would have been like going to that courthouse every day with nobody there in support or just
yeah,
protesters. Think
she.
about that
I don't know if she forgot what that was like, but that was what it was like for 15
before
months.
you showed up.
And then
Right.
Jennifer McCabe was there, and all
Right.
the douchebags with their stupid buttons were there, and she was just there with her family and maybe a small handful of friends or whatever, and that it was her against the world. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And that's one of the things I'm proudest of is the moral support, because she is innocent, and
Right.
she didn't, she didn't do this, and she shouldn't have to be going through this. No one should have to go through what Karen Reed went through at the hands of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. It's immoral.
We know that.
Yeah,
We know
yeah.
that, but she did you dirty, and I stand by those words. She hasn't done right by you. You can't have this movement without you, and she can't have her not guilty without the movement, and that's it. And so, I think she did you dirty. I hope she paid attention to the chats and saw the messages and all of the comments, because it was all one-sided. People were saying relief that they wanted to say this, but they kind of felt weird about it. People don't want to go against her. But you know what? She's free. She owes you. And I don't care that she doesn't think that she owes you. She didn't make you. You saved her. And that's
And
it.
to be
And
clear, when I went back and I reviewed my messages with her, after the trial, the first couple weeks after the trial, I was attempting to help her make as much money as possible, because I knew
right,
she lost everything over this,
right.
And so Ernie Bach, you obviously know Ernie Bach,
Of
right?
course. Yeah.
I get a phone call one day. It's fucking Ernie Bach is calling me. Okay. I didn't even know he knew who I was. And if you guys don't know him, he's this fucking mega billionaire from Massachusetts, fucking huge political donor, fucking owns 1 million car dealerships. Fucking, he owns the Bach Center, which is next to the Wilbur and 3 times as large. And he's like, I want you and Karen Reed, right, to come to the Bach Center, and I want to fucking take 10 nights up. He goes, I want to do 10 shows, which is you and Karen Reed, and I have no doubt it could sell out. And guess what? He's fucking right. And so I went to Karen, and I'm doing the math with this, right? And I'm like, every fucking one of these shows, right, the math on that, as far as revenue that comes in, we would each make at least, if we split it 50-50, $150,000 a show. Okay.
Right.
And so Karen Reed's obviously in need of money. She's been unfair. You need to recoup that money. So I went to Karen Reed and I said, Ernie Bach has proposed this idea, right? And I want to give you half. I want to, he didn't call her, he called me. And so
Right.
I'm like, yeah, I want to do this with you. And because we're stronger together, and you deserve this. You deserve to recoup the fucking losses that have been stolen from you. So just this idea that I have somehow oh, you're just using her and this and that. It's no, I've reached out. I've attempted to, I'm the one. How do you think she met the documentary producer? I
Right.
made the introduction. You know what I mean? It's like I want to help Karen Reed as much as possible. So all these fucking dick suckers who just showed up 5 minutes ago and think they know all about my relationship with Karen Reed, they don't know shit.
I got to be honest with you. I think you have to, unfortunately, reconcile what's going to happen. You know what I mean? I think that's
Reconcile our relationship, you mean?
well, yeah. I mean, I think the way
All right,
you
I'm
said
down.
it to me was, the fairy tale ending with this thing is never going to happen, and I think
Yeah.
you will still forever hold out hope for it. I don't see it happening. I think the window is closing every day, and actually, after my saying this, I was hoping maybe it would provoke her to reach out to you. I'm assuming she hasn't. But I mean, there's a lot of people that just aren't happy with her right now, and maybe she doesn't care. I don't know, but it should count for something that past supporters are not feeling so great.
And that's where the financial part comes in. It's just like part of being marketable is like you want to be liked, right? Like I'm like it's like so you want people. Nobody wants Karen Reed to be liked and likable more than fucking I do.
Right.
They like nobody. You know what I mean? Like that's why I don't talk about it. Like I want her and I. Especially like her. Like I'm going to be fine either way. I sold out the fucking Wilbur by myself
I was
without Karen
literally
Reed.
just
You know
going
what I
to
mean?
say, I
Like
was literally just going to say, unfortunately for a lot of people, you have to realize like Aiden is far more likable than Karen. And that's just facts. And I think a lot of people are going to have a hard time wrapping their head around that, but that's the truth. You know what I mean? You made her likable. And then after all of this is said and done, okay, let's see what these people are about. And she's nowhere to be found. She hasn't thanked the right people. She's not making herself accessible. And I'm not saying she has to do that, but she could have done it once or twice right in the beginning. And then if she went off into like oblivion, everybody would have been like, you know what? She deserves that. She deserves to go. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
But she made an Irish exit, so to speak. She didn't say her goodbyes. She walked out the door. She didn't thank the right people. And you know what? I don't know. You can't
and here's the
get
thing, just
everything you got.
the one person who hasn't said that Karen Reed owes him something is me. Okay, I don't sit up. Other my followers certainly have. I'm not going to deny
Right.
that. You've said as much, but you've never heard that out of me, right? Because I didn't do this for fucking whatever. Like I was talking to Lily, the true crime kangaroo today about why I did this, and I'm like, I did this because it was fucking wrong what was happening. And it's
Right.
outrageous. And I'm a fucking journalist. And this is what I fucking do. I didn't know I was going to make money off of this and I've been doing this for 11 years. This was just another fucking story, and,
And I do want to corroborate, like, for anybody, as far as any time I've spoken to you, I don't think you've ever felt like that she's owed you anything. I think you're saying it would be nice, but if she doesn't, she doesn't. And that's it. You know what I mean? But, I don't know if that's how your fans feel or how I can tell you how I feel. I've felt it since I heard some audio. I was like, I am all set with this. This is just a very different picture than what I had painted in my head.
yeah.
So.
All right. Well, thank you for coming on, Jess. I appreciate
You
that.
got it, Bestie.
All right.
Have a
I'll
good
talk
night.
to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Again, my feelings are, I keep them to myself. It's like, but I can't control the chat. And I think that's a big thing, that became an issue with Karen and I is that like, the chat, the people, especially after the Howie interview, the commentary towards Karen was overwhelmingly like negative. Like we all read the comments on there, especially, and I've talked to Howie and he said that the reason he asked her that question is because he was hoping he gave her like a setup, he said. And, it didn't work out that way. And I didn't say a word about it. Go back and look at my history. I did not say a fucking word about it. A lot of other people did. And she sees that obviously. And it was overwhelmingly kind of negative. And so that's one of the things, like she called me like the next day and it was like a lot of the blowback was about the commentary about that. And her beef with me was like, why aren't you doing something to control that? Like, these are your supporters who are trashing me because like they've been led to believe that you went to jail for me when you didn't go to jail for me. You went to jail because I think she told me because you couldn't keep your dick in your pants. And I was like, well, there would be no bail to revoke if the only reason I was arrested was because I took up the cause of John O'Keefe and Karen Reed. Like that's why I was arrested. Like I did a thing on this with Emily Nieves the other night. Like I called up the guy who quite clearly killed her, right? Devontae DeGree. And I called him up and I was like, yo, why the fuck did you murder this woman? You know what I mean? You're a piece of shit. You're going to jail, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, holy shit. That's much worse than anything I said to Jennifer McCabe, but I didn't get arrested for it. You know, it's only when I defended Karen Reed, you know, that I got arrested. And so that's just, I don't know, it's just a fact. But anyway, I'm going to bring on, the kangaroo here, Lily. So how do I add her? Add as speaker. And I'm sure she knows how to unmute because this is not her first spaces. So I bet you she's going to unmute herself in record time. Record time. Hello.
You broke up. Did you call me?
Yes, I did call you. How are you?
Yeah. Oh, good. You?
I'm good, thank you.
All right. So I want to ask straight off the bat, you started your spaces as soon as Koala finished his, which was clearly the majority about it was about Olivia, right? So you started a spaces. What for? To talk about
to defend the honor of Olivia Lamb.
Okay, cool. All right. So you said there was a Mean Girl pylon. So can you list the Mean Girls for me, please?
You, right?
Carry on. Yeah.
I mean, you're right. I did not listen to the whole thing, so I don't know exactly what it was, but I've seen the commentary about her allegedly using pictures that are like not what she looks like. I've seen that whole online commentary, and I've seen a lot of Mean Girls comment on it, but I don't have a list of names for you if that's what you're asking for.
You don't? Okay. So, right. So it's Mean Girls, but you don't know who those girls are.
Are you saying that no one was? I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, can we get to some good shit here? Let's get to some good shit.
You see, the thing is, Aiden, this is what you do when you're questioned with shit you don't like,
What?
right?
No, this is retarded though. Like,
you tell me, why did you start a YouTube stream as soon as we did the spaces about the recording to deflect? And why did I start a YouTube stream?
Because I had been holding on to that with Joe Flipperhead for a while, and I was just pissed at Joe Flipperhead. That's why.
There you go. Right.
Yeah.
And so why did you do that? Because, like it or not, that blew up the entire Olivia and Flip story. Did it not?
Did that not blow up the entire Olivia and Flip story? Yeah, certainly it highlighted it. Sure.
Right. Cool.
Right.
Thanks. So as a result of that, there was a fucking shitload of attacks on Flip, on me, on Koala. So what do you want me to do? What do you want us to do? Lay down and be quiet?
Well, first of all, no offense. Nobody cares about you. Like, there's not a shitload of attacks on you. No offense. You have 2,000 followers. Nobody gives a fuck about you.
Yeah, I know. You're really popular. I get it.
No, I know, but I'm just being real. Like, you're like most people listening to this have no idea who the fuck you are. All right. And you're like, oh my God, I'm the center of attention. Everybody hates me. Nobody knows who you are. But go ahead.
Listen to yourself. You also got on here today and she's like, oh, Kangaroo's messaging me again. False. You messaged me this morning. Okay, so let's just get that.
Yeah, that's right. I messaged you about something false that you put up. I wanted to correct the record. That's right. Why don't we talk about that, actually? You want to talk about that? What I messaged you about?
Yeah, why don't you actually, going on from what you just had a conversation with Jess about, sure. Why don't you tell everybody why Karen didn't want anything to do with you? Why don't we talk about that?
Why she didn't want anything to do with me?
Yeah, why? I mean, why didn't she come to you for an interview? Why didn't you get a seat in the courtroom? Why doesn't she speak to you now? Why is she so angry on this one? It was the last straw that you recorded her. You tell us. Tell us exactly why the fuck she wants nothing to do with you.
Whoa, easy, Eddie. You're an angry kangaroo. Easy,
no,
buddy.
I am angry at you.
Whoa, take a deep breath. It's not that serious. Relax, pal. Relax. You want the entire history between Karen Reed and I? Is that what you're asking?
Don't be condescending, Aiden.
I mean, what are you asking for?
To be honest, if anybody knows why Karen is literally distancing herself from you and has done for months and months, tell us all. Enlighten us.
Well, it has nothing to do with, I mean, like, so how, after the trial ended, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. After the trial ended, you tell me.
No, I'm talking about 2024. I
mean, 2024. You mean like during the first trial, you mean? Well, it's because I got arrested on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, so she was pissed off that you went to Lindsay's. Yes?
Yeah, because I think her exact words were, how could you do this to me?
Yeah, so she was concerned because it put you both at risk.
But it really only put one of us at risk, didn't it?
It put you in jail.
Yeah.
In jail, yeah.
Did she go to jail?
No.
Nah, she didn't. She didn't go to jail. I did.
So you seem very, very resentful to her about that. Did
No, why would I be
she?
resentful? What do you mean? I'm
Well,
resentful for her
that's
because I went
you
to jail? What are you talking
constantly. I
about?
went to jail for Karen Read. Karen Read didn't go to jail. So you are very resentful.
Why am I resentful? I'm not resentful.
Well, you tell
Why
me.
would I be
I don't know.
resentful?
She's not the one that went to
I'm
your
resentful of
girlfriend's house.
fucking Kate Peter, Lindsay Gattani, fucking Brian Tully. Those are the people I'm resentful for. What are you
Okay,
talking
so
about? I didn't go to jail. Like, I didn't go to jail because of Karen Read. I went to jail because I took up the cause of Karen Read. That's a fact. Do you agree with that, right?
well, hang on. But you don't say that. You say you went to jail for Karen Read.
For the cause of Karen Read, like, do you realize there's a difference between Karen Read? I have never once suggested that Karen Read sent me to jail, to be very clear.
No, but you say I went to jail for Karen Read because I protected her.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay, and you were protecting her the night that you went to Lindsay's.
I was protecting her when I was arrested on October 11th.
Correct.
There would be no bail to revoke. You understand that?
Yep, I get it. I
Okay.
get it.
So
Okay.
you acknowledge
So
that. So you acknowledge that I did go to
I
jail
get
for
it.
Karen Read. You acknowledge that.
I think
You acknowledge there would be no bail to revoke had I not taken up the cause of Karen Read.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have
Okay.
those witness intimidation charges, there'd be no bail to revoke.
Right. And they charged me with witness intimidation because I defended Karen Read, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're good. So we're on the same page.
So whose actions are those though?
Whose action? So
but she doesn't owe you anything for that, does she? Is that do you think she does, or?
No, I don't think she owes me.
Are you sure?
I've never once said she owes me.
You don't feel like she's indebted to you because you went to jail for her?
I don't.
I
don't. Have you ever heard me say that?
I don't know if I've heard you say the words.
I haven't. I've said it would be fucking awesome and it would mean the world to me if she supported me. That would be really cool. But I don't think she owes it to me. I would love that. There's nothing I would love. There's nothing I would love more in the world than if she did that. That would be really cool. But I've never once said that she owes me.
I can appreciate that. So why do you think she has never come to any of your hearings and publicly supported you? Why do you think that?
Because I don't think she thinks much about me, to be perfectly honest. Because I think she thinks about herself, if I'm to be perfectly honest.
Karen thinks about Karen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but there must be a reason that you must believe, that you must know why. Why is she not coming through with the goods when she promised you an interview and she'd tell mainstream media to fuck off?
Maybe this is just how she is. You ever think about that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. What happened to Lindsay Higgins, John O'Keefe's ex-girlfriend, who sat with her for the first trial every day? What happened to Kat? I'm not going there. This is what I mean by I'm not going there. But because I'm not going to smear Karen Read. You obviously want me to smear Karen Read right now. I'm not going to do that.
Well, I just want you to tell the truth. That's all.
I'm not going to smear Karen Read. I know you want me to smear Karen Read. I'm not going to do it.
Why would I want you to do that?
I don't know why you want.
Smear her to say to give reasoning as to why she might not.
Because I don't want to speak. I don't want to say negative things about her. You apparently want me to because you love the drama of it all. I don't. I don't want to speak negatively of Karen Read.
It's crazy that you constantly come at me with, you love the drama.
Well, you say stupid. I come at you because you say stupid shit. I mean, dumb shit. Like you said something stupid today, so I came at you for it. Yeah.
Yeah. And what did I say that was stupid?
I don't know. Fucking give me a list. There's fucking nonstop shit you say that's stupid.
Okay, let's go through it then. Let's go through that.
No, we're not going to go through the whole fucking thing. Okay. But I forget what the exact reason I messaged you today. You tweeted out something that was not true and I corrected you. That's it. You tweeted out today that, what the fuck did you say? You said that,
I said I called bullshit on the fact that you told Karen what was going on at the time with the Paul O'Keefe's catfisher.
That's right. So that's untrue. I did tell Karen. Yeah. So that's 100% a fact.
And you told her at the time, I'm actively speaking to her. I'm giving her directions. I'm asking her specific questions to ask Paul O'Keefe. And she thought it was just funny. Is that right?
She didn't participate. She didn't tell him she didn't tell me to contact him. But she found the whole thing amusing, for sure.
She thought it was funny that you were directing her to ask her specific questions?
I mean, directing her to ask her specific questions. I was asking, like, do you know what questions I asked her to ask Paul?
Oh, you wanted to find out about fake victim and whether or
Yeah,
not he
things that
fought with
pertain to
her.
me. Things that pertain to me.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted out of Paul, was things that pertain to me in my legal battles. That's it.
Right.
That's it. Not the Kerri case. I just want to know, did he invite fake victim that day? That's what I want to know.
Right.
Yeah. So
Okay.
there you go.
And
Mystery
so,
solved.
right. And so that's
Yeah.
what you messaged me about, because you wanted to let me know that,
That you wrong.
that what I called bullshit on is incorrect. Karen knew exactly what was going on, and
That's
that
correct.
it was funny that you were catfishing John's
Yeah, and
brother.
I said a bunch of other stuff to you there, right? Privately between you and I that I'm not going to share with our audience, but I told you privately.
I'm not like you. I don't do
Right.
that.
And because we wouldn't want to hurt Karen Reed, would we? So there we go. So we're going to keep that between ourselves, right? So like you know better than anyone after our conversation today that the last thing I want to do is hurt Karen Reed. I've protected Karen Reed throughout this entire thing. I lied to Boston Magazine when they asked me, when Gretchen, and I didn't feel comfortable with that. When Gretchen Voss asked me, do you talk to Karen Reed? I had to lie. I said, no, I don't. Because Karen Reed didn't want me to tell the world that I spoke to her. So I honored that. So that required me to lie, which I was not that comfortable with, but I did because I'm going to protect Karen Reed.
All right. So this is interesting. So Karen specifically said, I don't want the world to know that we're talking. How come she said that?
Because they didn't want to be publicly associated with me. They wanted me to do the work of, getting the story out there, right? Telling the whole world about this, about what the McAlberts have done. They saw how successful it was at getting it out there. It was like these people were trying to get this story in the media for 15 months. They tried the Boston Globe. They tried other ones. No one gave a shit except for me. I was the only one interested in telling the truth about what happened to Karen Reed and to John O'Keefe and getting it out there. And of course they fucking loved it. But at the same time, they understood that if they were publicly tied to me, that could be, and as we've seen, that could be dangerous, like publicly tied. So I understand why they had to keep them, because they could try to jam Karen Reed up on conspiracy to commit witness intimidation charges. What are you talking about? They tried to indict her.
Yeah,
because
it's not
she
unusual.
talked to me.
It's not unusual for a criminal defendant to seek out the media to tell their side of the stories. That's not unusual.
Yeah,
right?
But this is a very unusual case, Lily. You know that.
Yeah, but she specifically they didn't want her name tied to Turtleboy.
Yeah, because I called people cunts and I used foul language and they were they were more than happy. Privately, they praised me. Yeah, my messages with David Yannetti and Alan Jackson, now that my phone is out there, have come out. You've seen the things that they've said about me privately, but publicly. Even David Yannetti says in one text that we have to distance ourselves from you, but just let you know, we fully support you. And when this is over, we got your back and we're going to let the world know that you blah, 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 you know what I mean? Those are the conversations that were taking place. And I got it. I understood it. And I wasn't there. I don't need them to fucking kiss my ass publicly or say anything like that. I was happy just writing the fucking story. I was happy to work with them because they were innocent, because they were fighting for a fucking cause that was bigger than all of us. So I was more than happy to work with them and honor their requests to remain anonymous. That's it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I appreciate that until you weren't. Until at the end, Karen didn't come to you for an interview.
Yeah, and what did I do? What? What did I do?
The entire Howie Carr thing, Aiden.
What was the Howie Carr thing? I didn't say a fucking word about Howie Carr.
You didn't say a word about her doing
after the Howie Carr interview. Show me one fucking negative thing I said after the Howie Carr interview. Show me one.
Before, when you first found out, around the time
before, and did I criticize her or Howie Carr?
Well, I can't
answer the question. Because the answer is Howie Carr is the one I criticized.
You threw a tanty because she was going on Howie Carr.
No, I expressed my dissatisfaction because on a message to me in October of the first time Howie Carr, and I don't think I showed you those messages between Karen and I, okay? But Karen was very disappointed that Howie Carr did not take up the cause of Karen Reed, right? Because that's what Howie Carr, he was really silent on it. And so that was disappointing that Howie Carr was silent on it. But Howie Carr is a fan of mine. He is a follower of mine. I have been on his show a million times prior to Karen Reed, so he follows me. And Howie suddenly took an interest in this story, not when Karen Reed was arrested, but when I was arrested. That's the first time Howie ever wrote about it. That's the first time he was all fucking in, is when I got arrested. And afterwards, Karen sent me a message, and she's like, it's about fucking time Howie got in on this. And then I kept going on his show, and she sent me another message that I read, and it said something to the effect of, in like December, of, thank God you're going on there, because Howie's too lazy to do any fucking interview, like actual research on this, you know? And I'm like, oh yeah, though we laughed about it and all this stuff. And, you know, then, like, so to have her go on there, and I haven't complained about this, but others have. Others have.
Yeah, don't
Right?
worry about others. I don't care. I'm asking you. I know others have complained about it.
But I haven't.
It's around this time. Okay, riddle me this. Around that time is when the recording took place. Also,
We're
you
not
made that
talking about
tweet
that.
that
We're not,
you ended
you're
up,
fucking
you
obsessed
made
with
that,
recording. If you want to talk
you made
about that, we're not talking about that.
you made that tweet that you deleted, right, about your disappointment with her going on Howie Carr.
My disappointment was Howie Carr,
Then
not
she
her.
went on Howie Carr, and then from there you started saying, I don't know Karen anything. I'm the one that should be thanking her.
Yeah. So what's wrong
Yeah.
with that?
Yeah. Well,
Because that's what she told me, right?
because that's what she told you.
Yes.
And that pissed you off. And because
Why
you're
would
going
it
to
piss me
call
off?
her
If I'm
out,
saying, if I'm repeating what she's saying, why would that piss me off?
you were bullshit. You weren't
Oh,
being
bullshit.
serious.
Oh, yeah, it was so bullshit. That's why I said Karen
You were
doesn't
having
know
a
anything.
crack. You were having a crack at her every time you said
Oh,
it.
so if I complain about her, it's bad. But if I say good things about her, it's also bad. That's what you're saying.
No, that's what you're saying.
So what the fuck am I supposed to say?
I don't know. You
Yeah, because
literally
there's
would go
nothing.
on.
Because because you are a drama queen that's going to find negativity in fucking anything.
You're a drama queen.
You are incapable of criticizing Karen Reed in any way, shape, or form.
Aiden, the messages you put up on your stream about me were doing exactly that, and you fucking told everyone, this chick's apparently all about free Karen Reed, but look what she's saying about her. No, I can be objective. I can.
Mm-hmm.
You put that on your
I haven't
own
heard you say that
stream,
publicly,
mate.
though. I haven't heard you say that publicly. You're not afraid to criticize me publicly.
Oh.
Right? Yeah. That's the truth.
Haven't what? I did a fucking
anyway. We got to get going.
reason.
You got
I did
any
a
more
video
sense?
on YouTube. Hey,
you got
I
any
did a
more
video
sense
on
there? You got anything else to say?
I did a video on YouTube. That's why I messaged you initially, to make sure that I heard correctly on your stream that you never knew about the Higgins text. So you say that
You're right. I didn't.
wrong.
Not only did I not know about the Higgins texts, I heard about them. Who was the first person I heard about the Higgins text from? I told you this today. I showed you the messages. Who's the first person I heard it from?
Oh, I can't fucking remember now.
Plevin. Fucking Plevin goes on his YouTube broadcast and goes, there's 56 pages of fucking texts with Higgins. And then I asked her about it. I'm like, what's this about? And
nothing. It's nothing. Don't worry
yeah,
about
it's nothing. Yeah. So it's like,
which is bullshit.
Yeah, it's kind of a big piece of the pie, no?
Yeah, no shit. Which is why I messaged you when you said that you didn't know. It shocked me, which is why I messaged you and said those exact things.
And it's something that could have benefited her, in my opinion.
And then I did a YouTube video about it, calling out the fact that it appears that because they've tried so hard to minimize Higgins and Karen's relationship or texts. Yeah, so you know exactly. So you're
No, I'm just, you've taken up a lot of time is all. I've given you a lot of time.
Well, you started these spaces because you wanted to crap on about me, so.
No, that's not everything's about you. Again, you have nobody
here
really
we go
cares
again.
about you.
It's not about me. You went
that's
on
right.
about the koala.
Yes, that's right.
When are you gonna speak to Chris directly? Because you.
Why would I talk to an irrelevant person from Australia?
Sorry?
Why would I talk to an irrelevant person from Australia?
Well, Aiden, you keep bringing him up.
Do you understand? Do you think I owe you guys my time?
Do you think I owe you anything?
No, but you want me. I'm the content creator. You're the content consumer. You're a fan. You're a fan of me. You know that, right?
So I don't owe you anything.
But me even giving you a minute of my time is something you should be thanking me for.
Get the fuck over yourself.
Okay, no problem. See you later. Bye.
Yeah, right. Cut me off.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. It's just so anyway, I let her go on and on because she made a fucking fool of herself. It was great. And she made my points for me. I mean, how many fucking holes did I catch her in there where she had nothing to fucking say? So thank you. I mean, that's my masterpiece. Like, that's what I'm good at. The Jill Daniels call is getting people to come up and make fucking fools of themselves and make my point for me. So we're going to bring on my girl, Nurse Kim, next. Let's see what we got from here. Let's bring her up. All right. She's got some piping hot tea here.
Oh, I don't. I was just listening to your tea that was
Yeah.
piping hot. Aiden, I just wanted to say to you, like, I just listened to this whole thing and I am really proud of you.
Oh, thank you.
And, you know, you've been solid for me. And I just wanted to tell you that hearing this tonight, it's just like the succinct way to put together how you were feeling, right? It is about how, you know, you are a human. So is everyone. And this started because of Olivia, right? You came in and you were just like, hey, I just want to defend Olivia.
Yep.
And that it should have been staying between Nick or Joe Flipperhead and Olivia. And I feel like a lot of things spiraled out of control because of things that should have been between you and Karen and also between Nick and Olivia.
Agreed.
And, you know, at the end of the day, I just want you to be free. I want you to be happy. I want you to succeed. And like, you are just somebody who keeps fighting for what is right and fighting for truth and justice for not just yourself, but for others. And for that, I appreciate you. And that's it.
Well, thanks so much, Kim. I really appreciate that.
No problem.
All right.
Have a
You
good
have a
night, pal.
wonderful night. Bye-bye. All right. We all love Nurse Kim, don't we? So it's amazing. So we're in the 8th inning now. No outs. The Dodgers are down to their last 6 outs. Mookie Betts is up. And we're going to bring on... Oh, they got Ye Savages in now. Ooh, here we go. All right. We're going to bring up Olivia. Hello. The reason for the season. How are you, Olivia? You there?
Hi,
How's it going?
it's going well. I just wanted to pop on really quickly and say hi to everybody, and I feel like hearing everybody speak tonight has been amazing. It kind of like reminds me of the Karen Reed movement back in the early days, like where everybody was unified by a common cause, and that's what we really have to focus on. Which that common cause right now, I think, is freeing Turtleboy.
Well, thank you.
And I just wanted to say that, like, I appreciate everybody who's in this movement, and I feel so grateful for all of you and everybody who's reached out to me. It really means a lot, and you're all awesome.
Well, thank you. And it's again, I'm sure I specifically didn't want to get into any of like the allegation, you know what I mean? This back and forth about what's true and what's not true. I don't care about any of that stuff, like I don't care about your personal life or what you and Joe Flipper had going on. Like it just, I got pissed at Flipper. If I could go back in time, I wouldn't have done that. Like, I was like, that was a bad night, okay? Whatever night that fucking was of the spaces, like, and obviously I regret going on that spaces. None of this probably would have been happening if I didn't do that. If I go back in time, fuck, home run, shit. But anyway, I would go back and not do that. But as far as like the details of your situations with him, like, yeah, the only thing I thought was interesting was the fact that you were recorded. I mean, that this whole thing was over the morality and
Mm-hmm.
ethical things of recording people. And one of the people leading the charge, and I've talked to him about this privately, and he acknowledged, of course, the irony of this. And it was just like, okay, hello. Like, does anybody not see the ridiculousness of this now? And the reaction to it from other people that were like, I heard one person say that like, well, it's different because he's not Turtleboy or doesn't have a big plow. I don't know. It's just, it made no sense whatsoever. It's all just stupid. I can't believe people care. And I think less and less of people are caring by the day.
Agreed. I mean, I think that a lot of this attention and focus on personal conflicts or interpersonal drama it's not why we're here, I
Nope.
mean, we're not here for that, and it's a distraction, and people have their own agendas or whatever, but I think most of us are here because we care about seeing justice happen and, seeing things like our constitutional rights enforced and upheld and, like the First Amendment. And that's really, I think, what most people want to get back to. I mean, you look at the cases that are going on right now, all like the complete dumpster fire that is going on in Norfolk County. And, that's something that you helped unravel with your reporting. That's why most of us are so tuned into it.
Well, I appreciate that. And it's like if they can shut me up, they can do this to anyone. Like I'm just the guinea pig that knows that like, oh, you can, and it's not just the Commonwealth that's doing it. It's like, it's these other people like in New Jersey trying to get these orders on me for what? For exposing them? I mean, the more I
Mm-hmm.
look at this situation with Paulo Keefe's side chick, it's like the audacity of this person who sought me out for the purposes of exploit. Like she didn't reach out to Paul because she had a fucking crush on. She saw it because she's like drama queen who is like wants to insert herself in this story and led this guy on. And for the sole purpose of contacting me later on, she's just building up information on him to give to daddy, as she called me. And knowing that I would blow it up. And then while she sit back in the comments, remaining anonymous and shitting on him. And and they're like, well, why did you say your name? And I did a stream where I'm like, spite. Well, first of all, you don't need a reason to speak freely. Free people do not have to explain to the government why they are exercising their freedom. That is not a requirement. Okay. Free people do what they want because they are free. And that's what I am free to do. I am free to talk about this woman for whatever reason I wish to talk about her. I am okay. I can call her a skank. I can say bad things about her. That is not harassment. If it becomes standard that criticism and speech can be shut down simply because it's ugly or it's because it's offensive, right? Then we don't have a country anymore. We don't have freedom. We don't have the ability politics as we know it is essentially over because we know how ugly that can get.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's just like, and so this is a really important thing. And what this woman is doing is outrageous. What the McAlberts are doing is outrageous. What the Commonwealth is doing is outrageous. And, Karen was framed for murder, right? And obviously that was a horrible injustice, but what I'm fighting for is bigger in many ways because it affects all of us. If they can do, the odds of any of us getting framed for murder are pretty fucking small. But the odds of any of us moving forward to speak freely and offend other people are pretty high. And, we don't go to jail for that.
And without the First Amendment, I said that it's the First Amendment is first because it's most important. Without that bedrock, how do you keep the government in check? How do you expose and call out corruption that so desperately needs to be exposed? It's something that affects all of us, and it affects the rest of our rights as well. And it's something that everybody should be concerned about, because once you have an opposing view to the government, or once their corruption touches you, you suddenly lose your power because they don't agree with your speech.
Right, exactly, because it hurts them, because because they are, objectively saying, or subjectively rather saying that like, I'm hurt, I'm in fear of this, this is bad speech, this is inappropriate speech, as, what's her name's lawyer called it the other day. Lindsay Bikini's lawyer said that, Your Honor, his speech is inappropriate. It's like, what? Pardon? Pardon? Like, I must have missed that part of the Constitution about like speech must be appropriate. Yes, I called her a skank hoe. I absolutely said that. I've called many people skank hoes. Like, if you, because I saw like Dag Nabbit like supporting this today, like you called her a skank hoe. Motherfucker, I called Jen McKay that too. Do you think she should have got that order? Because apparently you do. Does anyone have actual principles that they believe in?
Oh my
Because
gosh.
that's the thing. It's like, if Krusty Panties was framed for murder, like Karen Reed was, I would begrudgingly defend her.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I fucking hate her, I would begrudgingly defend her because you can't go around framing people for murder. We just can't have that shit. My personal issues with her aside, we can't allow the government to do that to anyone. Period.
Right. And it's why protecting and enforcing the right to free speech in the most extreme of circumstances, and the circumstances that you most vehemently disagree with, that's what's most important. Because if that speech isn't free, then what is free speech?
Right, right. We don't have free speech, and then you don't have a fucking country if people can't speak freely. It's and people say, like, oh, there are limitations to the First Amendment. Of course there are, right? There's
Mm-hmm.
defamation, right? Like, and you can sue someone civilly for that. So if the McAlberts feel like I've said something that is untrue, that has damages their reputation monetarily, they are free to sue me. The problem is when men with guns come to your house and put you in handcuffs and throw you in jail over your speech. That is not, and I also understand you can't threaten physical violence against anyone. Everybody knows I've never done it. Nobody's alleging that I've done that. And so it's like, we can't have this precedent set where person A, me, speaks about person B, right? And then person C hears person A speak and harasses person B after hearing person A speak. That is the formula for every person who's ever tried to get an order on me, is that like, well, he didn't threaten me or harass me, but like he said something, someone else heard it, and then they harassed me. And like, no, that if that is the standard for shutting down speech, then essentially big content creators can't ever speak because we have large audiences that we can't control.
Right, right. I mean, it's a scary precedent to set where you're also you're dictating what constitutes a crime based on the alleged victim's perception of their feelings or how someone makes them feel. I mean, people can feel whatever they claim to feel. That doesn't mean that I had any intent to cause you to feel that way. And also, like feelings, it's like it's a really slippery slope when you get into that world where you have these alleged victims who are determining whether or not you committed a crime. I mean, the commission of a crime should be dictated by exactly that. Was a crime committed? Not the
Yeah,
alleged victim determining it.
And you've done so much work behind the scenes. Like like I said, I don't know if you heard earlier when I was kind of singing your praises a bit there about, how I first started following you with your long tweets that were really detailed and just compelling and this and that. But obviously, like when Bettero said, like, we're bringing her on, I'm like, fuck yeah, we are. Let's go. Like, and it's been better than advertised. It's been like
Federal.
you were essential for that mega motion as far as putting it all together, the charts. Like, he could not have done that on his own. Like, he will be the first to tell you, he sings your praises, I sing your praises. And it just bothered me seeing that people out here who are allegedly, supporters of mine, crapping on you over shit that doesn't matter. Like, what matters is what she's doing for me and what she's done for Karen Reed. That's what matters.
Yeah, and I mean, I think also it's like what you were talking about earlier, like all this personal stuff, like it's personal. Like, why? I don't know why it's, there's so many public issues that affect all of us that are the priority, and personal stuff should remain personal. Um, and I mean, back to like the First Amendment and free speech and just everything going on with the what is it, hidden true crime, the Lauren Matthias
Yeah,
case. I mean, that's
that wasn't
another
drama.
example.
That wasn't just drama. That was important shit. That was like the same
Oh
principles
yeah.
I've been fighting for, is like this woman had her feelings hurt and didn't like it. And she's using the government to, that poor woman, Christina, couldn't go to CrimeCon. Basically had $1,800 taken out of her fucking pocket. Police told her you can't go in there. Men with guns told her you can't go in there or else you're going to fucking jail because you made a TikTok that was critical of another person. Like, that's not drama. That's a big fucking deal. That is a threat to democracy.
100%. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't trying to say that that's drama. I mean, it's,
Oh, I'm
drama
not
because
saying,
it's
yeah,
between creators, I guess.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that is such an important case because,
But
and
the
there's
shit that's
some,
going on with you is drama, to be clear. Like,
yeah, yeah,
that's what's
yeah.
not important. That's my whole point. That's not important.
Agreed, agreed.
But what Lauren Matthias is doing is important. And that's the kind of cause that I like to take up,
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know?
and it highlights another problem that we've seen so many examples of lately, which is like this exploitation or abuse of orders, right? It's,
Mhm.
and, I don't know. it's like there's a balancing act, because of course you don't want to not give orders out when somebody really needs it and they're in danger, but there's a lot of people who seem to be abusing that process, and it's really unfortunate because it just makes that process harder for true victims to, get safety and get protection.
Mm, yeah, exactly. So,
All right, well, I
anyway,
will step
appreciate having you on,
down.
Libby.
Thank you for having the spaces. I appreciate you, and good night, everyone.
All right. Thanks, Olivia. Have a
Bye.
great night. Bye. She's so nice. How can you not like her? So, let's see who else we got here. I'm going to bring on Look the Other Way. I'm going to bring on now. This is a good account. I don't know if I've ever talked to Look the Other Way. I don't even know if it's male or female. We're about to find out. Hello, Look the Other Way. You got to unmute yourself. By the way, Dodgers got a runner on second base. I just stepped away for a second. I mean, not the Dodgers, the Blue Jays. Got a runner on second. They're up 4-2. This could be a nice little insurance run. Nice. Remember, the Red Sox were up 5-2 against the Yankees in 2003 in the eighth inning, and it all fell apart. So it's not over till it's over. Oh, they're bringing on Blake Snell. All right, Look the Other Way. How's it going? You there? All right, Look the Other Way. You got to talk. You got to say something. I see your speaker's on. Your mic is on. But time's a cooking here, so I'm going to let you go. I'm going to give you 5 seconds to say something. Look the other way. You've muted yourself again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold on. Oh, did I have to re-add you? Hold on. Can you talk? Look the other way. You can speak. Okay. All right. I'm going to have to remove you. Sorry, it didn't work out. Next. Who have I seen here? I'll bring this account. If I've had you on once already, I'm not bringing you back on. Sorry. But I got to give everyone a chance to speak here. I'll bring on Cape Codder. I've seen this person there for a while. Cape Codder, what do you got? Hello? Gotta be quick. Unmute. So everybody else in the chat that wants to come on, that's in the queue. We gotta be quick here. Because there's a lot of people that want to talk. So it's gonna be in and out. So if I bring you on and I don't hear a word out of your mouth within 10 seconds, boom, you're done. Ready? All right, Cape Codder, you are done. Goodbye. Next. Be ready. Next up, we're having Julie Murphy we're going to bring on here. Let's go, Julie. All right. Unmute yourself, Julie, and speak your mind. Let's go. Hello.
Hello,
How's it
Daddy.
going? Hey, what's going on?
I just wanted to check in with you because I did like Karen because I appreciated her, her professionalism, her success in her own career.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought she was a smart lady. And I wasn't expecting to see her cry on interviews because she, the event happened so long ago. She was cried out. But anyways, I'm super disappointed now. I'm super disappointed that she has disassociated herself from you. And I think she should reevaluate her position because her future success with books and movies and everything else, she's going to lose a lot of support for those things. I mean, the amount of supporters that you have, Will, Nurse Kim, and others, I mean, she's crazy. Why would she do that?
In fairness, there are a lot of people out there that are, will subscribe to their team. Like, I support Carney, but not Turtleboy. There is a large amount of people that are saying that, like, in fairness. But I think I think what you're saying is true, and I think it's beneficial to both of us to work together, don't you?
For sure. And especially like the story is so much interesting when you combine your story with her story.
Mm-hmm.
Her
Yeah.
story alone is not as interesting unless you bring you into the fold.
Mm.
So, I mean, like if she really wants to, earn some money, which she, deserves to do, and be as successful as possible, I would think she would want to align with you.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know if you heard my comments about the Bach Center before. Like Ernie fucking Bach, mega billionaire, calls me. I'm like, what the fuck? Ernie Bach's calling me? I didn't even get my number. And
That's
he's like, yeah, I want you and Karen to do like 10 shows.
yeah,
And
that's
I'm like,
crazy.
yeah, like, let me see if I can get her on board. And so I brought it up to her, and, she was just she was just like, I'm just not, she wasn't in the right headspace, which I totally understood a week after. And so, but then a couple months go by, and when I saw the Howie Carr thing, one of the first things I thought, and I don't know if I'm on speaker because I hear like an echo with you, I can hear myself, but, I go, one of the first things I thought was that you are being taken advantage of by Howie. Like, you are worth so much money, Karen Reed. Like, your presence on someone's show is so valuable that you should never do it for free. And so when I saw her holding the book for Howie, that, he's going to make money on that. He's using you to sell his book. It's like, you should I hope you're getting fucking paid for that, Like, cause you are worth more than that. Like, Ernie Bach wants to fucking have us do 10 shows and you to make like $500,000.
Yeah.
And that's what you're fucking worth. You shouldn't be doing anything for free,
Well, all I can say is, there's a lot of people that are very supportive of you. And at the end of the day, we feel as an audience that we know you better than Karen Reed. We get to hear you every week. We enjoy it. We get to hear the other YouTube creators. And I think there's a good sized population of people who may not buy her book because of the grift that she's caused. And she should try to mend it. And if she's smart, if she's as business savvy as she, is portrayed to be, she would take a good hard look at that and do a U-turn.
Do you think let me ask you this. Do you think it could be repaired?
I do.
How could that happen?
I think somebody who is listening tonight, or somebody who has a presence of mind to think, Karen, you got to rethink this whole thing. Somebody who has a connection with her and, wants the best for her will talk to her.
Yeah, and she's surrounded by really good people too. Like, at least that I know, like her dad, I can't speak highly enough of her parents and her brother, who are, very appreciative and have said really nice things about me that I really appreciate. And obviously her lawyers, same, like she's surrounded herself by really smart people. And so when I saw the JFK thing that night, I just felt like that was kind of feeding into that's not helping her. Like, that's feeding into her worst impulses. Like, there's no way Alan Jackson was like, what you should do tonight? Go on the fucking JFK show at Cause Division.
And
Like that,
seriously, how many subscribers, if you put JFK, Mike, and, LTL together, what percentage of subscribers do they have compared to the rest of you guys?
Well, all of them would have very few subscribers without me. Like, they're all feeding off of the Turtleboy industrial complex. Like, let's be honest, Mike Crawford and LTL, LTL's a nice guy, Mike Crawford, but like, I significantly helped them grow their base. If they don't see that, they're retarded. I think they would be the first people to admit that. And LTL ran my fucking channel when I was in jail, which is, I appreciated, but also helped him, and so, you get my point.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying those subscribers together, they don't, you go into any of their shows now, they don't have a big audience, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And those subscribers are going to start falling off too, because they're not doing anything interesting.
They already are. They already are. And that's the thing. It's like I'm doing great. My subscribers are going way up.
And Mike's is only as good as his guests. Let's face it.
Right. Yeah, I think he jumped on the wrong train there. I mean, it's never a good idea to jump on board with a bunch of washed up rappers and junkies, but that's the ship he chose. And best of luck to him. Maybe he can give me some more professional advice on how to succeed in this line of work. I don't know, but
he should repair shit with you too. Okay.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people need to start mending fences, and I don't think it comes from you. I think it comes from them.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that.
All right.
Anyway, I got to let you go because I'm going to bring on Auntie Deb next.
Nice talking to you. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Julie. Bye-bye. All right. We're going to bring on Auntie Deb. By the way, the eighth inning just ended. The Dodgers are down 4-3. We're going to the top of the ninth inning. This is it, folks. The Blue Jays have a chance to win the World Series. All right. Jimmy, you there? Oh boy, Boomer Jimmy. We got to get his thoughts. We have to hear his thoughts on this. Are you there, Jimmy? It says requested. How do I add a speaker? Hold on. It says connecting. There. Okay. You're a speaker. You're in.
Mic is on.
Yes, we're good. Yes.
Perfect. Yeah, yeah. I feel like this whole thing is just you being like, you gotta unmute yourself. You gotta press unmute. You should do this once a week.
It's fun. There's no donos though. There's no grift. There's got to be a grift involved. How do I grift out of this?
Are you monetized on X?
Yeah, but I can't get the money. I have all this money in my X account that they won't give me. I keep writing emails to support. I'm like, there's like thousands of I have like $7,000 sitting in there. They're like, and I don't know how to get it.
Well, you gotta figure that out. You know, you gotta
I gotta figure that. I need a
gotta
guy.
figure
I
that
need a
part
guy.
out.
It's on
So
my
I was
list.
thinking, I'm listening to this whole thing. One, yes, it's definitely repairable. Because no one else has gone through what you two have ever gone through before. Like, this is such a unique relationship. You know what I mean? Like, specifically to
Yeah.
you two, that, no one else really knows what it's like. And I don't understand why people, like, why they need either, like, if she's not talking to you, why they need, like, you to have done some, like, demonic thing. Like, why can't you just be pissed? Why can't you guys just have, like, a normal relationship? And why does everyone fucking care?
Because these people, like Ernie said, it's the dopamine. They live for this shit. They need it. They need the drama because that's what they love. And they just like, nobody possibly cares about an alleged recording this much. Like nobody cares this much, but Lily True Crime's like, I fucking care. I fucking care so much.
Dude.
But that's a problem. That's a personal failing if you actually care that much.
She
Something's
cares
wrong with
so
you.
much. So,
Yeah.
a lot, I feel like, and wants to hate you.
Yeah, it's weird because she like loved me. Like she was like a huge fucking like simp almost, like a mega fan, like the biggest kiss ass supporter fangirl ever, and then just switched on a dime. And I look back on that, it's like maybe it's not normal to like me that much. Maybe you're just like you're just kind of like a crazy person who gets so involved, and like, you don't know me. You shouldn't like me this much. You should just be a fan and is what it is. And like all the other people, the normal people have called up tonight. But what you said before about like, okay, that it is repairable. First of all, I would say that, at this point, it would almost be like great theater if it was repaired. Like more, there will be so many more
Of
eyes on it
course.
now
Of
after this
course.
kind of public falling out. But a question for you is, how could it be repaired? Like in which way? How could it be repaired?
Like one reaching out at some point eventually, like it's gonna, like
Yeah.
this kind of just happened. Like if you think about it, it's really like
I
kind
mean,
of,
I've tried, no bueno.
I mean, then
Yeah.
you just wait. Like how,
Yeah. Yeah. I'll wait.
hoes will
Okay.
stay mad. You know what I mean? They'll stay
Yeah.
mad for a little bit, but then they think and they get over it, and I mean, whatever. If they won't, but like I don't think it's something that's like no forever, blah blah blah. It's like, dude, no one else has gone through what you and her have experienced. It's so fucking unique. And so what? She got pissed. Let her be pissed for a little bit.
Yeah.
She's a human
Yeah.
being. That's another thing. People need to stop putting these like Mother Mary Madonna like attributes onto her. Like she's a human being too. She's just a regular person. Like she can't have like personality flaws.
Yeah, no, totally. She's definitely entitled. And that's the other thing.
Yeah,
It's like, so if I'd like to think it's repairable, I'd
of
like to
course it
think,
is.
'cause like you said, we are a marketable, killing it team. Like we're going to, like me and her, like when she signs to be in this documentary, if she signs, which I believe she will, that's going to be a huge fucking announcement that everybody will be talking about because it will be made, the announcement will be made at the same time about the fucking documentary and the movie. There will be a huge press release and everyone's going to forget about all this shit. Maybe not forget, but like
Doesn't
everybody's like,
matter.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Exactly. It doesn't matter. Holy shit. Like, and we are going to bury the competitor documentary, which is the Sandpaper one on Netflix that Gretchen Voss and the McAlberts are doing. Like, that's what it's about, is beating those assholes.
Those
Like,
British
fucker.
people, right?
the British people
Yeah.
in the McAlberts, yeah, the people that were lurking around at the, trying that they invested in a conviction, right? They were convinced that she did it, and they thought that she was going to be convicted because they don't understand the pulse around here and how popular. Like I'm the villain in it, and we're told that Krusty Panties is in it. What a fucking mistake that would be if she's actually fucking in it. But yeah, I mean, I think that I think about the good old days about what this could be like of June 18th. And, it can get back to that. This is all over a stupid fucking alleged recording. Who gives a fuck? Me and her can deal with that privately and have a
Right.
conversation about it, and that's it. Okay, and all
Exactly.
these other people, like, who cares? You know?
Exactly. And like she doesn't I mean, she's not like a YouTuber. She doesn't know like going into someone's chat saying this. Like I don't think she gets it. You know, like I'm like the thing like that went down, I'm like, I don't know if you get what's going on and like what this is doing, but what, like she can't say she wanted to do that just to piss you off. Who cares? Like she
Um,
doesn't you know what I mean? I don't know. I just feel
like what's she doing to piss me off? Sorry, like
like to go
just
into like in like the JFK's chat and be like say like whatever. Like what if she's just at home being like, oh no, fuck him, and just wanted to piss you off.
oh, I'm sure that had a lot to do with it for sure.
Right.
And you know, because like she's mad and
Right.
she's like, I'm not gonna, you know, like this is how I'm gonna dirty him up a bit. And I think that's what it was. And mission accomplished. You know, certainly I took
Right.
you know, good
Right.
job. Like you got me. You know what I
You won
mean?
that one, Cap. Yeah, you
But I
got
would argue that like the people that she's surrounding herself by, like when I see like Nick Rocco, I like Nick Rocco.
right.
Okay, I want to like Nick Rocco. But when I see him going in there and like join and being like, "Hey, that is the real Karen," it's like if you're a real friend of Karen, you would say to her, "You gotta, this is not good. This is chill out." You
Yeah,
know
but
what I
does he
mean? Like
listen?
that's what a friend would do in that situation is be like, this is not going well right now. Like you don't want to invest in these douchebags. Like look at them, just fucking look at them. You don't want, it's not good for your brand. Like you don't need to do this. You know, that's what a friend would do. And instead Nick went in there and was like, yeah, that's Karen. Just cause she had an out. A lot of people were like, that's not really her. Like, no way that's her. And that could have been her out. You know, instead Nick was like, nope, that's her. And it's like, bro, that's not helping her, bro. And then to go in there and just be like, Turtleboy sucks, and I'm joining that pylon. It's like, if you want to be, I just think that she needed, because there's no way AJ signed off on that. I mean, there's just no fucking way, you know?
Well, everything's on purpose.
Fuck! They just hit a home run. Fuck!
Did a
Okay, go
sport? I
ahead.
have a sports
Four to
thing.
four. 4-4. Fuck. Oh. Anyway, go
It's
ahead.
kind of
Fuck.
late for a game of
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
baseball.
ninth inning. Fuck. Oh my God. They were down to 2 outs. Anyway, go
Well,
ahead.
now you can stay up and take more callers. This is like old school radio. Yeah, no, I definitely think you should be doing this like once a week and get the money out of the bank. You're worse than
Yeah,
Nurse
I
Kim. Like, figure it
know.
out.
They got to figure that. We need sponsors for the Turtleboy Spaces jam session.
You can get them.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that.
You
Yeah,
definitely get them. It'll be
I could
easy.
be at DePietro. I gotta get to. I gotta. That's what I should be doing.
Dude,
Is
he
going
has
to the.
sponsors and he has like fucking 30 people watching them.
You know
And
he
he has,
lies to them too. You know he's just like, I got 1 million views a month and so
yes,
many people are gonna see this.
of
I
course.
should go. I should go to them and just be like, I will charge you $5 less than DePietro,
You should
and just come
record
on
it.
over to me.
Drive
You
down
know?
to these businesses, record the whole thing, walk in and like pitch that and see if you can just
Yeah.
take his sponsors.
Yeah, exactly. You guys trying to get, yeah, that's my goal in life is just to undermine John DePietro and make him destitute. That's my next goal.
Dude, I feel like he's like probably like lost and like wandering around hopeless since this whole thing's been over.
I know,
'Cause I feel like he
no,
really found his identity as the villain. You know what I
he
mean?
did. He was good at like, he
Very
was
good.
actually, I followed DePietro before and like I found his shtick. Like he goes around Rhode Island antagonizing people and I kind of appreciate and like that. And so I kind of liked DePietro. And then when he showed up to this and was like, I'm the new fucking villain in the courtroom. It's like, but why? You
Dude,
don't
he's
need to do this,
hilarious.
guy.
He's
You know, it
fucking
is hilarious.
hilarious.
It is hilarious.
Dude, he cracked someone's tail light at court. Like,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
goes out and everyone's booing him and he's like so happy. He was like the
yeah,
best moment
exactly.
of his
Like
life.
he did look around like, what's going on? Like, oh yeah, you know, like he
Even that
did.
time
He
he was on the
enjoyed.
stairs and he was like, she's a drunk. She's a
Yeah,
drunk. I was like, oh, dude, you're the bad guy. Like, you're just
yeah,
the bad guy.
right,
But
right,
no, this is
right.
great. Take some more calls and
All
thank
right,
you.
man. Thanks for coming on, brother.
God bless.
Appreciate you, bum crease. All right, let's go. We're gonna add some more speakers. Lightning round, one after another here. Let me see what we got here. I'm gonna bring on here. Okay, we got Usul's next. Again, you got to be quick. Add a speaker. Is Usul there? Usul. Here we go. Got to unmute. 10.
Unmute.
There we go.
Hey, welcome. Hello.
Hello, Usul. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. What do you got? What's on your mind?
I just wanted to make a quick statement of my opinion of the whole Karen Weed frame up. I believe it was a premeditated Mafia Bones ritual. And I just wanted to put that out there because I think a lot of people think it was an accidental fight. I don't think it was accidental one bit. I think it was premeditated.
On the part of who?
The McAlberts.
Well, I can assure you they have nothing to do with this.
What do you mean?
My beef with Karen Reed has nothing to do with the McAlberts.
No. I'm talking about what happened with John O'Keefe. I believe it
Oh,
was premeditated.
you want to talk about it's not, I mean, yeah, we all, okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
Not
it's a
really the
little off
topic of
track.
discussion of it.
There's been a
Yeah.
lot of
Okay.
drama talk, but I just wanted to put that out there that my opinion of what happened to John O'Keefe, it was a premeditated Mafia Bones ritual. A lot of people think it
Okay.
was an accidental fight. I don't think so one bit. I think it was premeditated. I just wanted to put that out there and
All right.
send
Well,
that in the ethersphere.
all right. We'll see if anybody else, if there's any biters with that. So thank you, man. Have a great night.
Okay, have a good night.
All right.
Bye.
All right. What we got next? We're going to go with Sushi next. One after another. Make it quick. Let's see. Sushi, you are up. You got to unmute yourself. What do you got? What's on your mind?
Hello, how are you?
Hello. Good. I'm good. Thank you.
Hey, oh God, there's always so much on my mind. One thing that I found like really disappointing with this whole stupid fucking call thing is nobody ever had any consideration for all the fucking shit that you've been through, right? I mean, look at all the shit that happened with Lindsay. Look at all the trauma that you're having judicially. You know what? If some fucking person called me and they're start going off on me like Lindsay did whenever you were there with her that day,
Mm-hmm.
I'd fucking record them too.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I don't want it to come back that maybe that person's going to switch on me, flip on me and say that I was saying stuff to them, or threatening them or something like that. Okay. So they need to get over that and give you some consideration. I mean, there's these big heightened emotional thinkers about everything like, oh my God, but yet
Yeah.
have no consideration for what you've been through or what could possibly be the reason behind an action, even if the action didn't happen. We don't know if it happens. I don't give a fuck if it happened or not.
Mm-hmm.
But I would have done it if it was me because like all that
Yeah.
you go to jail and stuff. I'm sure you come out of there feeling intimidated and looking around, paranoid about shit. This shit
Yeah.
makes people paranoid.
And let's just put it, not everything is malicious. You know what I mean? Not everything.
No,
I've never had any malicious intent at all towards Karen Reed. I'm human. She's human. We both like to talk shit sometimes like human beings do about other people. If they're mad at them, if they're upset about them, we like to vent to our friends, right? About things
absolutely.
that are on our mind and keep it that way. Like I would never publish I never published anything negative about Karen. I shared my honest thoughts as to her behavior and how I think that her behavior kind of got her in trouble, right? Like
Right.
that was all related to the case. It was nothing like personal.
True.
Yeah. So
And, I find it interesting that people hold you to this higher standard than they hold themselves or their friends. Like, isn't that what we do to our heroes? Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
It's kind of
So
like interesting when you think about it.
yeah,
Um, and I also want to say Aussies are notorious for being drunks. So I don't know what's going on there with all that. That's a whole fucking basket case mess of
and
shit.
I got nothing but love for the continent of Australia. It looks beautiful, so I don't want to have it be soiled by a couple negative interactions. But
True.
that's it.
But
But
I've had Aussie
yeah,
interactions on the internet that are crazy. And
yeah,
I also, one last thing I want to say is Karen's absence from like, if, your documentary and stuff may not be a bad thing. It goes to show the depth of your character, that you
yeah.
still stand up for somebody despite having a falling out with them, despite them maybe hating you, disliking you, whatever it may be, and you're still going to stand by them. Not anybody, if you look at it around here, does much of that.
Yeah, I mean, I can separate the two. I can separate the fact that she's not a perfect person. She's not a saint,
Hmm.
and, holy fuck! Get out! Get out! Oh, no, he's gonna catch it. Sorry. Okay, never mind. All right. Anyway, bottom of the ninth, just first out for Blue Jays. Anyway, but yeah, I'm with you on that. So I get what you're saying and I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah. Well, thank you
So,
for letting me come up.
you're very welcome. You have a great night.
Bye.
All right. All right, next up, we're going to have here Fien X. Fien X we're going to add. All right, Fien, what's going on? How can I help you? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you there, Fien X? Okay, goodbye. Next. Okay, we're going to be in and out for the folks, in and out. So be ready. All right, Emily, what's going on? We got Emily with 2 E's and a private account. So she has 10 seconds. She's been added as a speaker. Okay. And she has muted herself. And now she's gone. Okay, next. All right. We have Random Filth. That's a nice name. Random Filth. Okay. Hello, Random Filth.
Hi, big
How's it going?
fan. Good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. What's going on? What's on your mind?
I just want to say one thing. May we all be so fortunate if we ever come to our doctor's hour that we have a hero like you to support us, like Karen Reedhead.
Oh, thank you. And
it's amazing. And I hope as a history teacher that history will find you in going down in history as supporting our First Amendment and being on the right side of history. I feel for
rest
you.
assured, if you're ever framed for murder, I got your back. All right, that's my promise to you now.
All right, thank you. Have a great night.
You have a great night too. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
All right. Next up, we have here Ange. We have Ange. We're gonna add. Okay, Ange, are you there? Ange, are you there? Can you hear me, Ange? All right, Ange. It says your speaker's on. I don't know if you're sometimes guys, if you have your headphones in, something like that, it's not going to work. It's probably easier just on a phone. All right. So I see Ange. She's been waiting to talk for a while, but I have her speaker on. She's listed as a speaker and no words are coming out. So I'm going to have to drop her because this is bad radio. So I'm sorry it didn't work, Ange. Next. All right. Allegory. We're going to go with Allegory of the Cave is next. Let's add them as a speaker. All right. Allegory. Are you there? Hello. Yellow. Allegory.
Hey there. I'm Jay from Canton.
Jay from Canton. This is, you were there in the original Spaces, I believe, that night, and you were the lone voice of reason who just said, basically, I don't give a shit about a recording. I'm here for the corruption in Canton and what he's done, correct?
That's me.
I appreciate that, man.
I appreciate you, kid.
Well, thank you, sir. What do you got tonight? Any new thoughts about any of this stuff going on?
No, it's all the same, Yeah. I mean, nothing's changing.
Yeah, well, things could. I think things are going to change in November next year. I don't think Morrissey's going to run, and I think he would have run had it not been for this thing.
Yeah, that's great.
The question will be what comes after him. Because if it's just another low energy person who isn't interested in making major reforms, then, which is honestly like, I don't know. This Juna Perkins person, she seems fine, but it just seems a little too low energy for me,
Well, she's got to be more vocal.
Yeah.
Probably about her candidacy for sure.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean about, and this is the easiest politician to dunk on. Like that's how you get elected, right? Is you dunk on the incumbent and you're like, he sucks for this reason. There's endless opportunities with Michael Morrissey. You talk about the money that he spent, the failures that he's had, the corruption that he's allowed. Michael Proctor, I mean, these people all worked for him. You should be, every chance you get, dunking on him in the most public way possible, holding press conferences. I've never heard Juna Perkins speak except on the Young Jerks. Have you?
Only on the Young Jerks, and I like what she said, but no, I haven't seen it. But I don't think it's like one of those ones where you're like vocal out there. I mean, how many of those have you seen, right?
Well, she should be, with all due respect to Mike Crawford, his audience and my audience right now, the vast majority of people who listen to me do not live in Norfolk County. They cannot vote, right? So you need to make yourself seen by the voters of the 27 or 28 towns in Norfolk County, which means you got to do an interview with somebody like Ted Daniel, or you got to do an interview with somebody like that. Like that's how and not even me, not Mike, not any, like with mainstream media, because that's who the boomers who vote, because the majority of people who vote are over the age of 55, and you need to appeal to them. You need to be
Right.
seen by them, and they're not watching the young jerks, and they're not
Right.
watching me.
Right. And no, and I think Mike was actually encouraging her to do that as well, and I don't think she's done it to date.
Yeah, we just need more
When is
energy.
that election? When
That'll
is
be
that
next
election?
November, and we protest the annual Morrissey fundraiser every year in late August, and he didn't have one this year, which I'd be willing to bet he's not going to run next year.
All right. Well,
So that's
Jejuna or the other person or two people who are running. We'll see what happens.
exactly, brother. So anyway, anything else to add, Jay?
No, just thanks for what you're doing, and yeah, Canton's still pretty fucked up.
Well, I appreciate that. Next time, when this all ends, we'll go out for a beer at CF McCarthy's. I can't go there now; it's too close to. We don't need any more window
Went there
intimidation. So, yeah.
tonight. Went there
Oh, did
tonight.
you? Oh, I love I missed the food already. I missed the fries. Yeah.
All right, kid.
All right. Thank you, sir. Have a
All
great
right,
night.
bye.
Bye. All right. Great. All right. Next up, we have Reasonable Doubtful. We're gonna add. What do you got, Miss or Mister Reasonable Doubtful? Hello. 10.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. What's going
Hello.
on?
I'm just outside of Toronto.
Oh, God, how are you not going fucking nuts right now?
I am, and that's why I've been so thankful for your spaces tonight.
Go fucking Blue Jays. Let's go. We just got to
I'm
run
on
around. The guy
first,
just,
on second.
we got first and second.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. One out. All
One
we need
out.
is a single. All we need is a single. Okay. And Blake Snell doesn't look like he's got it. All right. So what do you got? What's on your mind?
Well, it's been all over the place tonight, but I guess most recently you were asking whether the situation could be fixed. And as somebody who came into this actually not through you and come to know you through this situation, I feel protective of you, which is surprising to me, to be honest. But so could it be fixed? Maybe. But I think it would take a lot of humility on a lot of parts. And maybe it's some focus on what's happened since the end of the trial, on not for specific events, but how people have felt and higher up. And maybe some inclusion of the legal team would help to have the conversation, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that a conversation where one or two parties are apologizing is what would be helpful or needed.
Yeah,
Just
I don't think we're
on
gonna get. I don't think we're gonna get an apology out of either of us. I don't, and I think that's
good.
okay. If both of us come on and we're just like, I'm not sorry. Like, I think that's an important, because I think it
Right.
would be fake if that happens. And just like, I do have grievances with you. Here they are. Let's just fucking air it out. I mean, that's what I would say. Let's just air this shit out and be real, be honest with each other, and let's just. It's fucking stupid. Her and I should be a team. You know what I mean? We have been through a lot together, and it's just fucking stupid for her and I to be. I think it's stupid, but
At this
whatever.
point, I don't know. You are who you are, and everybody sees that. And I hear a lot about how intelligent Karen is, and I believe it. But I also know there's different kinds of intelligence. And we just
Yeah.
need to see the personable side, I suppose, and that, I've heard from lots of the creators how that she's wonderful and how much they like her. And so hopefully one day we'll see that come forward. And we need to hear less kangaroos and koalas. Uh, I mean, I
Yeah.
thought we were going to get a truth bomb tonight around what the issue is from 2024. And lo and behold, it's a story that we've heard over and over and over again from you, including the fact that she begged you not to go that night. Like, yeah, we've heard that. We know that.
Yeah, like, yeah, she did. And so did my lawyer told me not to go. And the only person who suffered because of that was me. I'm the one who went to jail. I'm the one who had to pay the price for that. No one else. Like, Karen did not get her phones taken because of that. That is a complete lie that has been debunked. It's undeniable that that's untrue. And, whether or not she associates it with that, if she's mistaken, I don't know what to tell you, but you're right. Like, and I think the rift kind of started
Oof.
with that. She was annoyed. Like, she would get annoyed by me with like Pete. Like, people get on each other's nerves. If I'm like, if I didn't understand something quickly enough, or if I posted something I wasn't supposed to post, something like that, and I would get on her nerves, and I would always apologize, be like, oh, my bad, didn't, I don't want to cause any
Well, I mean,
problems.
I can see you being somebody who annoys people,
Oh,
right?
totally,
Like,
totally. And I make mistakes. He just got fucking hit.
if
The
you
guy the
weren't,
catcher just got hit, and the bases are loaded with
yeah,
one out. Okay, go
oh
ahead.
man,
All right.
if you weren't, you wouldn't be successful. I mean,
Yeah.
in more recent years, I had become a pretty big fan of Howard Stern, and there's a lot of similarities there, right down to you do a fantastic interview.
Well,
The
thank you.
interview with Alan Cross was, or sorry, with
With Alan
with
Jackson.
Alan Jackson, sorry, was phenomenal. I mean, everybody was dying during the interview with the juror from the first trial, and you were just, you went through. You were dying inside too, I'm sure, but getting the information out there, so uh, you don't get that success with just being a flat person.
Well, I
You're
appreciate that.
polarizing.
So I appreciate you calling in.
Oh,
I'm going to let you go because you have a fucking baseball game to watch. There are bases loaded.
yeah,
One out.
my brother.
Bottom of the ninth in the World Series. All you need is a hit, a sacrifice fly, a hit by pitch. Is this George Springer up? No, he's not up. Okay.
I don't know. I
I don't even know who's up, but God bless the Blue Jays. Go
I
Blue
was in
Jays.
grade 9 the last time they won in 1992. No,
Yeah.
93.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, they're due, I think. So fingers crossed. Anyways,
All
thank you.
right. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Bro, this game is fucking intense, dude. They have Yamamoto on, who also was the name of the dictator in charge of Japan during World War II. And he pitched last night, bro. And he's in. And so they got a new guy coming in here. What is Okay, new center fielder, dude. It's getting fucking intense. This game is intense. But it's somewhere I'm about to burst. Like, we're talking hit by pitch here. Walk, single, double, home run, sacrifice fly, bunt. There are a million ways right now in which the Blue Jays can win the World Series. The only thing that will fucking kill them right now is a strikeout or a double play. Unless barring that, this is fucking over and the Blue Jays are going to win the World Series. So if one of you guys is going to be online, hopefully when the Blue Jays win the World Series. Will it be Loren? We're bringing Loren on now. Loren, hello. Are you there? Loren. Let's see. It says connecting. You can speak, Loren. It says Loren Katie can now speak. Here we go. First pitch. Ball one. Ball one. He doesn't have it. Loren, are you there? You are muted, Loren. You are muted. You're going to have to unmute yourself. I'm going to give you 10 seconds, and then I'm going to let you go because we got to be quick. 10, 9, 8. There we go. Loren, you there?
How are ya?
Okay. Yeah, are you there? Foul
Yes.
ball. Oh, that was so fucking close. What's going on? Hello. Lauren, I'm going to give you one more
Okay.
chance. Are you there?
Got me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on? What's
Okay.
on your mind?
I don't know if
Okay,
anything was said before.
I didn't hear a word you said. Go ahead.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Strike one. Yep, I'm good. We got to go, though. We got to say
Yeah,
something.
yeah. No, I just wanted to say, but I just want to say you don't owe anybody anything for any.
Your connection sucks. I can't hear anything you're saying.
Okay.
Let's go! Don't double play! No! Fuck! Oh, fucking Christ. Out at home? Fucking Christ. Okay, are you there? All right, I got to drop you. Your connection really sucks, Lauren. Sorry. I'm going to have to drop you. Okay. Next up, we're bringing Cyborg. Bro, so his bases loaded. Bases loaded. So we got Cyborg coming up. And fucking the new shortstop comes in there. Throws it right home for the force out. That would have won the World Series. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. That's so dramatic. Why do you even slide? You didn't even need to slide. You could have kept running. All right. Anyway, Cyborg, you there? Say something, bro. Or I'm dropping you. All right, you dropped. Goodbye. New rule. If you're not ready, you're done. Next up, true crime. You're up. What do you got, true crime? Hello.
Hello.
I'm in a bad mood. The fucking Blue Jays now we can't do a sacrifice fly. Now you can't do a bunt. Now you need a base hit. Fuck. What do you got?
I love it. I just wanted to say that Karen is distancing herself from you because of fear of the Commonwealth. You never were afraid, went to jail, got out, and was just as loud. So it's disappointing. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, but what's she? Can I ask her what's she afraid of though? Because she's not.
I think
She,
she's I
she has
think
no
she's
charges.
I think she's afraid of them bringing up charges, or she's afraid of being associated with you, and it's chicken shit. It's just chicken shit.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get her fear. She's probably scarred from this all, but
Yeah, but so were you, and you
yeah.
came out and you spoke just as loud, and you're just, I guess she's not cut from the
Fuck,
same
fuck,
cloth.
fuck, 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 fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god! They fucking crashed into each other and caught the ball. Oh, sorry. Okay, thank you. I
No, it's
appreciate.
good. I wish I was watching the game with you. You sound so fun.
Oh my god! They just hit a fucking. The outfielders are really in. I don't know if you like baseball, and they
I
were
do.
like ready, like so they hit a ball to the wall that would have been normally caught really easily, but because they were so in, the center and left fielder both went out and they crashed into each other and still caught the fucking ball.
Oh my god.
Okay. Anyway, all right.
Okay, love you
Go.
and love your fierceness and
All right, thank you.
seeing you.
Talk
Bye.
to you later. Bye. Dude, that was so fucking intense. We were watching like the game of the century. Dude, this has been the greatest World Series ever. Okay, next. I love sports. To make an account, we're adding you. What do you got to making it count?
Daddy,
What's going on? How are you?
good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Good. Keep doing your thing. We're so proud of you. And I wanted to ask. I know one of your siblings had got married recently.
I had 3 weddings this year. 3 of my siblings got married this year. Yeah.
Dang. Did
The
any of
3
them have any advice for you?
about what, like work and
Uh,
stuff?
Oh yeah, or like
Yeah, we don't really talk shop in my family,
Karen,
to be
yay,
honest.
nay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like we just honestly, like, it's if you come to any of my family events, Turtleboy doesn't really get brought up much at all. Like around the verdict that obviously did, that was a hot
Yeah,
topic, but other than that, there's a lot of other things to talk about besides Karen Reed and Turtleboy world. There's other things going on in the world. So
for
believe it or
sure.
not, yeah.
Well, you're doing great. Her loss. Hope Leash comes around. And much love.
All right, well, thank you. Talk to
Got
you
it. Bye.
later. Bye. All right, next up we got Queen's BKC. We got going into the top of the 8th inning, top of the 10th inning. Queen's BKC. What do you got?
Hey,
How are you?
good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Well, first of all, I just think that you're a natural teacher. You're even like teaching about sports when they come on.
Oh, I'm going nuts. Oh my
I know.
god.
I love it. We are learning from you constantly. But I do want to tell you also that your patience and like dealing with people is really heartfelt and true. And the reason I think some people mistake your kindness and niceness for weakness. I know that's what happens to me. And then when they back you in a corner, they'd expect you not to come out and defend yourself. Like the angry Aussie was saying, oh, well, you made this tweet. Well, that was just you saying your feelings on Twitter. That wasn't like you being pissed off. They want to label everything as you're angry,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
it's just annoying. And, but anyway, I'm nervous. I'm like
Don't be nervous. I
fangirl.
don't bite.
I'm fangirling, but, anyway, so I agree with, about Karen. It's just really disappointing. And we've had a lot of topics tonight, but mainly that, that's why it was kind of cool from Ray from Dallas to drop his, YouTube because, and Will too, like it's talk shit. And you've really kept your composure. You have not talked shit. You've been very grateful. And as somebody watching, like you said, people can redeem themselves. I kept hoping like Karen would redeem herself. So we all waited for the Howie Carr, right? Oh,
Mm.
she's going to mention Turtleboy. She's going to, she's going to do the right thing, And when she didn't, it was just so gross to
Yeah,
me.
when I heard that, I was listening to it and I didn't really have much. I just kind of like shook my head like, Yep, I wish I was surprised by that, but I'm not, and then it's kind of, oh well. And then I saw the reaction to it. I'm like, ugh, that's a fire for her to put out now, that's an unforced error.
Yeah, and it kind of made you feel validated because, I mean, we watch you on our TV every day, you know what I mean? So, like, if you're not streaming or whatever. So, we know how to read when you're hurt. And after the trial, it looked like you were really happy, and then it was like you were wounded too, after all broke. And a good
Well, it was just
person,
weird. Like I couldn't get like a straight answer about I'm like,
yeah,
how come Victoria George is telling me that she's been told not to come on? How come
yeah,
David Gannetti is being kind of vague about why he can't come on. He wouldn't tell me. And it's just like, I just wish you'd say, could you just tell me? And then you see in other people get interviews and it's like, it's feeding into the troll narrative. And,
yeah.
Karen told me that that somebody wrote an email to Alan Jackson and was like, I'm a huge supporter. I gave money and this and that, but this is a bad look. And
That's
you
such a
guys,
cop out.
yeah. I mean, that's kind of that's ultimately, I don't know who that emailer was, but they're kind of the catalyst and the reason that Alan Jackson called me and was like, I want to come on your show. So appreciate that. But I mean, he
Well,
agreed. He wanted to. Alan Jackson was being authentic. I think when he was on my show, he wasn't.
oh, I think so too. And I mean, cause he kind of came on when the trolls kind of started coming for you online, cause Unetti and then went on the other ones and boom, he got to jump on your channel and kind of quiet the bullshit down.
Yeah, right.
But I don't know. It's nice to be able to actually say, like you said, that there two things can be true. Karen Reed could be innocent and her not be a good person. And it's really coming out that she's not a good person. And it's just disappointing because she should be loud and proud for you. I don't care if she's worried about charges or not, like the caller before said. A freaking tweet, something, or even coming on after the beef. I was in that chat with JFK when she jumped in. And I seen it, and I'm loyal like you, so I'm loyal to my people. And it started blowing up, and everybody thought she was the goddess, and then she was talking shit, and I'm like, whoa, I'm getting out of here. I kind of wish I would have stayed in it and fought, but I just don't have time to see that kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, I feel you.
Sorry, my kid
So
just came
no,
downstairs,
it's okay. But
but
I gotta let you
anyway,
go because I got a few more people in line. But I
yeah,
appreciate you coming on.
you bet. Thank
All
you.
right, you have a great night. Thank you, Queen.
Bye.
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 All right, next up, and by the way, Mookie Betts is on first with 1 out in the 10th inning, and Muncie's up. He's the guy that hit the home run earlier. Okay. All right, we got, Iseeyou is up. What do you got, Iseeyou? What's happening?
Hello, Turtleboy. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm so honored to talk to you. I follow you on your lovely YouTube.
Yeah, well, thank you. Thank you. What's going on? What's on your mind?
So, to be honest, I did not watch any of the first trial.
Okay.
I knew that there was a ruckus happening. I didn't know it was you, but I'm glad you made the ruckus because it needed to happen. People needed to see what the fuck was going on in this case.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, and the way that this transpired, that, with the Karen not coming on your show and doing other people's shows, and I just find that really odd, to say it nicely.
Yeah.
And I do think that a stupid voicemail was just, these people that you're fighting against. You know
Yeah.
it better than anybody else.
Right.
You've done your time. You've done your prison time. You did all the things that you thought you needed to do in the time. And I agree with what you did. And for you to kind of get left in the dust is bullshit.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And, either way, whatever. I mean, I'm going to keep going with or without it,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
it is what it is.
I do think that Karen will come to her senses because she's going to see that that's the right thing to do. I hope she's not the person that we don't think she is. I really root for her too. She was up against the system twice.
Yep.
And you were her champion. And with all the other free Karen Reed champions, it was like a movement beyond a movement that I haven't seen in this country for a long time.
It was a beautiful thing, and I was so happy to be part of it. So
Yeah, and I didn't
anyway,
realize you were the guy that made it happen until
oh,
the second trial.
oh,
I
well, I'm glad that you eventually came on board, and thank you for following me. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, and you deserve all the credit in the world, Aiden, and I really appreciate your guts, your tenacity, your balls to walls. Fuck all you people, I'm doing this.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I
And
love you too. Thank you.
I wish nothing
All
but
right,
your case to go away because it should all be dropped. And fuck the
100%.
haters, Aiden, fuck the haters.
I love you. Thank you, Ruch. Have a great
Bye
night.
bye, hun.
Bye bye. You guys are too nice. All right, next one we're gonna go with Montana Henrys and add a speaker. So we are at two. We got runners on first and second base now with one out, bro. Getting a little nervous here in Toronto. What's going on?
Hey, Aiden.
Hello, how are you?
Good. Off topic, but two things. First of all, hearing Micro Dots, I think that's the guy's name who did the video,
Yeah.
hearing Lindsay screaming at the children, hearing her going crazy. I had never heard that before. Deeply traumatizing. I don't know
Oh,
how,
you hadn't heard that audio before?
never.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It was on my
Um,
YouTube, but I can't do it like Richie can. You know what I mean? Like I can't.
wow.
He really
I'm
brought it to life. You know.
big time.
You know.
Big
So
time. I just wanted to say that I had never heard it, traumatized over that whole thing, traumatized for those children. Thank you for being the only one in that house looking out for those kids that night.
yeah, you know,
Wow.
it was scary, and I'm like, you know,
Scary.
and I'm just like, as a father, I'm like, and as a, it's like 5-year-old, you're just like, no,
Big
like
time.
he can't, this is not good. He can't, you need to, and I had to be like, I had to calm it down and just like
Do you know
put it to
how
bed.
much lifelong
Um,
trauma those children are going to have? Thank
yeah,
God you kept bringing that up, saying, get them out of the room, calm down, lower your voice. Wow. I'd never
yeah.
heard it. Just bringing that up. I know it's off topic. The other thing is, I don't know if she's in here or not, but apparently Karen has that troll account, Henry Blue, and they're in
No,
here. So
that's not Karen. That's definitely not Karen.
I
That's
was,
like the trolls say that's her account, but that
okay.
account like tweeted throughout the trial and stuff. That's not her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
They're in
yeah.
here. So I was like, oh, hey, Karen, you're listening. So just going to
Well, you know,
mention.
if Karen Reed is listening, what would your message to her be?
Wow. I'm kind of in agreement with all the other followers. She owes you a lot. She wouldn't be where she is in terms of an acquittal without you. Just my opinion, Karen.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, and I appreciate that. I do
Again,
think that
thank you
Karen
for
Reed was
helping
acquitted because of
Lindsay's
that.
kids out.
All right. You too. You have a great night. All
Thanks,
right.
Aiden.
All right. Next up, we're going to bring up KY Heather. KY Heather. And I do think that Karen Reed would have been on the phone that day. I told her, I'm like, you know, the facts would ultimately acquit you, Karen, 100%. Yeah, there's no way a jury could, if they looked at the facts alone, they could never, ever do this. But like, this case was about more than the facts, as we saw. Like, you never should have been mistrial in the first place, you know? So anyway, KY Heather, what do you got?
First thing, I'm like 20 seconds ahead of you in the game, so it's amazing to listen to
You
your.
are? Because it's
Yes,
fucking bases loaded now
I
with
know.
one out.
And I'm 20 seconds ahead of you. So when that play happened with them colliding in the outfield, I was like cracking up at your
That was
response.
fucking insane. What a
I
World Series. Oh
I
my
know.
God.
So good. But I
Holy,
won't.
oh shit, oh shit. Go home, go home. Out, force out. Okay, good. All right, let's go.
I didn't say anything. I was being quiet because I
Okay,
didn't want
good.
you to know.
Wow.
Okay. Second thing, I think you and Karen, in my opinion, have the same type of personalities. You are both very hard-headed, and I think you're very strong in what you believe. And I think sometimes girls are just going to be girls and hold grudges for a while.
Yeah,
I think it will all come back together and everything will be fine. And all these people that are talking won't be anymore because no one's going to remember their names.
I appreciate that,
Yep.
Heather. So, all right.
Come back to Cincinnati.
Oh, you're the
Everyone,
Cincinnati chick. I love Cincinnati.
everyone go watch Turtle Boy's Cincinnati drunk videos.
Dude, yeah, the 2000. If you go back on my YouTube, you'll see him in 2019. This is before it really blow up. I was walking. There was a Santa bar crawl that weekend. It was fucking awesome. I love Cincinnati, and the fried chicken there is the bomb because it's like basically the South. Cincinnati, you think it's like Ohio, but it's like basically the South because it's like right. It's basically Kentucky,
Yeah,
and
I'm in
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
yeah, I'm in Kentucky, so
Yeah,
I'm right
exactly.
across the river.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, you have a great night.
All right, you too.
All right,
Go.
bye bye.
Bye.
I love Cincinnati. Okay, next. Oh, good. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Out, 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 out. Okay. 3 outs. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. That was close. We're going to the bottom of the 10th, people. No runs for the Dodgers there. Blue Jays are up. We're winning this in 10. Let's go, Jays. All right. Hello, Bubbles. What do you got? Speak now or forever hold your peace there, Bubbles. AKA Natty.
Hello,
Anything.
hello,
Hello. What's going
hello.
on? How can I help you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm great.
I
How are
was,
you doing?
I was, I was surprised to get called up. I just want to say all this stuff going on is just bullshit.
Yeah.
People just why can't personal stuff be between like each other? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like that's what really got me. Like, what happens with people, on their own is their own business. Why do other people have to jump in and get involved? Like, and then demand you answer to them. Like last time I checked, I don't owe you an
Yeah,
explanation for
like,
shit that
the,
I,
the kangaroo when she was on here before,
yeah,
it's just like demanding, like, it's like, excuse me, like, and she's like all offended because she's like, you need to get over yourself. Like, I hate to say it there, Lily, but like, I'm a much bigger fucking deal than you are, clearly. Like, you are a fan of mine. I'm the person you're a fan of. We're not on the same level. Me even giving you a moment of my time is being generous. And she seems to think that like we're fucking equals and you know what I mean? Like we can just have debates all, it's like, no, me even letting you speak on air is fucking being generous. So hurry the fuck up and make your point. If you even
right.
have one,
What got me pissed was like with JFK when you guys were talking, how we was going after Will too, like, like demanding that they give you, like, that you guys owe them something. Like, you have to answer to them. Like, first of all, it got nothing to do with them. It's none of their fucking business. And who the hell elected them to be the spokesperson? Like, you know what I mean?
right,
Like,
right. Yeah.
that's
Well,
just,
who elected them? I mean,
right.
Karen Reed essentially anointed
Look,
them.
not for
No,
nothing,
like,
but Carrie's a big fucking girl. Let her fucking say her own shit.
That's what
Like,
annoys me too, and I think I've seen that from a lot of people. It's like, bro, you went on Dateline, you went on 2020, like you're not afraid to get out there and say what's
right.
on your mind. So get out there. Why are you why are you hiding behind these goons? And
That's what I don't get.
they're allegedly speaking for her constantly. They're constantly saying that like, yo, I talked to Karen Reed. She said this. She said this. Like, did she? Did she though? Like, cause if she's actually
Right.
doing that, that changes people's opinion. And if she's not doing that, she might want to step in and be like, no, disclaimer, I did not say that, like they don't speak for me.
Right.
So
And then like when Will was trying to be like, look, this has nothing to do with me. Leave me out of it. They kept bringing it up. They're the ones that kept pressing it. They're the ones that kept on and on. Like, I'm sorry, but like at the end of the day, it's none of your fucking business.
right,
It's nobody's business.
right, exactly,
And the same shit with Will and I'm not Will, with Flippa and Olivia. Like,
yeah.
she doesn't know anybody an explanation. And he's not even the one making the big deal. The fucking koala is. Like, I said to him, like, why is it your business? Why are you the spokesperson? Who elected you the leader or
That's what I mean.
whatever?
She's like, why don't you go on and talk to Chris? I'm like, who the fuck is Chris? Cause I'm Turtleboy and he's fucking
Yeah.
Chris. That's why. Cause I have 160,000 followers and he's got one. He's fucking nothing. Like why, you don't talk to people who are fucking irrelevant in my line of work. Maybe if you have 100,000 followers, I'll consider giving you a fucking, a platform with me, but you haven't earned the right to fucking talk to me. So that's it. Period.
Yeah. And I didn't hear about Karen from you. I watched it on Dateline or whatever it was on first. And I gotta say, when I first saw it, I was like, oh yeah, this girl looks guilty, right? But
Mm-hmm.
then I got more into it, and then I heard about you and Melanie Little, and I started watching the case and getting more involved. But I learned more about all the details and more of the players from you obviously, because mainstream media wasn't covering it. And I feel like, why couldn't she, if she didn't want to go on your show, how, like, would it have killed her to just say a quick hello, like a thank you?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
if nothing else.
yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, right. It doesn't cost anything,
Right.
but, it is what it is. And, that's up to her. And I'm not asking for that again. I don't beg for
Right.
whatever,
I
but,
mean, but I don't blame you for you're human,
yeah,
right?
I'm a human, right?
And you guys did have a friendship at one point.
Yeah, for sure. At least
Whatever happened. I
I
mean,
thought it was. I look back at it
right.
now. It's like clearly wasn't, but
But
it is what it is.
sometimes you got to think. People say, "Well, you used her." Well, to me, it looks like she used you, got what she wanted, got her story out there,
Yeah, if I'm being
and
perfectly objective, I think she got a little more out of the relationship than I
right,
did. I mean, because her story, like nobody knew Cameron Reed
right,
before this, and like gigantic crowds show up, like that never happens. And I did that. And also, like, I said kind of whatever you wanted me to say. Like,
right,
I said your narrative, you know what I mean? Like, I
right,
got your story out there whenever the fuck you wanted something out there and felt it necessary to get out there. I got it out there. And that's not because I was being your errand boy. It's because I
right,
thought the stuff that you were giving me was important information that the public should know about.
right.
That's it.
And like I said, like I'm objective. Like I don't know you, I don't know her. I'm not. I don't live in the state, but as an outsider looking at the whole picture, like I do think you guys are better together. If you guys were really, want to tell a story, it's better. Why she's causing this divide to me is just stupid. I don't think it helps anybody.
Yeah.
And if anything, I just think it's making her look bad for, like I said, would it have killed her to just say a quick thank you?
Yeah.
Like for
I
real.
mean,
Like, I mean,
if she does, she does. If she doesn't, she doesn't. Like I said earlier, like more than I don't really, like, whatever. A thank you would be, that would be cool, But what would be even cooler would be her making some sort of statement about my case, like David Yannetti did.
right, right,
That's what would be
right,
cooler. Like, or just sitting in the
right.
courtroom, like that would be really fucking cool.
Yeah.
So
And
that's all.
I don't know what's her name? Lily, what she was saying about, why you got arrested or whatever. Like, you weren't saying, well, I got arrested, because of her. Like, it wasn't her fault that you
Yeah,
got
no, again,
arrested,
now that's what
Lindsay.
Lily was saying. She's like, "You got arrested
Yeah.
for Karen Reed." It's like, no, you're
No.
missing words. Like, I got arrested
Yeah.
for defending Karen Reed, not because Karen Reed
Exactly.
did something to get me arrested. Like, she did nothing to
Right.
get me
You
arrested.
had
Like,
the target on your back,
because
and
I
they
was
were
defending
looking
her. Right?
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
So,
So the people that get it get it.
yeah, exactly. People aren't stupid. So, anyway, thank you for coming on. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. Good
All right,
luck.
bye bye.
Bye.
All right. So we are in the 2 outs in the 10th now. We're gonna bring on Sarah next. We'll go through about maybe 10 more speakers. There's a line like 15, but we'll try to bang you in and out. Let's go. That's what she said. All right. We got Sarah. What's going on?
I just have a genuine question. Like, all these people think they have like some sort of like moral authority to like have answers from you. But
That's good.
but then at the same time, it's like, okay, well, someone's like, I'm going to just go ahead and drop the recording. And they're like, oh, no, Karen doesn't want that. Well, like, I don't understand. Like, why? Because it's going to make her look bad, but they demand answers from you. It's like she wanted it out there to like put pressure on you to make you look bad, but she doesn't want any accountability herself because obviously there's something there.
Yeah, only her and I know what we talked about on the phone that day, and I haven't really disclosed all of it. Like, I've heard bits and pieces of it. I guess some people, I don't know. I don't know what people have heard. And I don't know. I've heard what you guys have heard, that the stuff that's been shared publicly or whatever. I do find it interesting that, like, I forget exactly what she said, but it was something about like dragged me in the mud with Tully. It was just kind of weird that, like, the part that I heard and that the public heard was like, well, Turtleboy caused problems for Karen Reed. Like, that was
Yeah.
the selectively chosen part that the public was given access to. And I'm just like, well, okay, that's
You could tell
interesting,
there
but
was more. Like,
yeah,
it was like perfect time to cut it off right here.
yeah. So I don't know about all that. But, it's just, I don't think it was her plan to have, I think she just kind of wanted to dirty me up. She felt like I want to, like, fuck him. I want to hurt him a little bit, but
Yeah.
not, I think it went too far. And
Oh,
I don't even know if
most
that was her goal. You know?
no, and I think she's just stuck in it now, and it's just kind of awkward, honestly.
Yeah, and I'm willing to just say let's let bygones be bygones. Let's move on. You know, this is fucking stupid. We have too much history together, in my opinion. But again, if this is something she can't ever get past, that's okay too. But
Of
I
course.
I'm willing to move on and say whatever. I mean, I feel like her point has been made. You know,
Yeah, loud and clear. We get it.
yeah. So all right. Well,
Now,
thank you, Sarah. I
of
appreciate you
course,
coming on. Thank you. Have a great night.
you too.
All right. That was a nice call. All right, Tylek is up. We're going to bring on Tylek. We are going now to the top of the 11th inning. The Dodgers are about to be up. What do you got, Tylek? Hello. Tylek. That's the original name. I was going to name my son that. Just kidding. Tylek, are you there?
Am.
Hello.
Can
Okay. How's it going? What's going on? What's
you
on your mind?
hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you know what? The whole thing I wanted to say is I really wonder how Karen felt after the Howie Carr show that day. Like, I just wonder if she felt like she was bamboozled a little bit by Howie.
No, she doesn't.
Um, see, and that, I really wanted to let you know too. I've always given you props for putting your feelings on X that day because any normal human being, I would have felt the same way. Like I
Well,
felt
apparently not a lot. I
heartbroken.
got a lot of negative blowback for that.
I
And that's
can't
why I took
even
it down,
believe it.
you
I
know?
was
And I'm like,
upset
well,
that you had to take it down
and I'm like, well,
because,
I guess I came across as whiny and entitled to some people, and while other people totally understood where I was coming from. And I don't ever want to come across as whiny, so I just took it down. Even though I'm like, well, I guess I'll just keep my feelings to myself. Even though I did feel that way, and I just decided that I don't want this up there anymore, so I took it down.
I know. Yeah. I mean, it's just too bad that, you felt that you had to take it down, that people make you feel that way because those, I don't know. I just was like, wow, I wish I had the ability to like share my feelings like that because, you know, I don't know. I felt for you and I was like, more or less, I listened to Howie Carr every day for years. And I was like, oh no, I hope Howie and Turtleboy, they'll get over this. And of course,
Oh, me and
they
Howie got
did
over in
because
5 fucking
it was
seconds. I
just,
just called him up.
yeah, because it's not a big deal. Like everybody else had to make it a big deal. You had every
Right?
right to your
Like
valid feelings.
Howie was like, so you're not mad at me? And I'm like, no. Like he thought I was like we were not talking, and he's just like he couldn't wait to like talk again. Like, and we were just picked it up like old times. It was
Yeah,
great, you
right,
know.
right,
So
absolutely.
yeah, it was cool.
Yeah.
So
Without you, there would have been no Karen Reed movement. And that's that. And keep doing everything that you're doing,
yeah.
keep getting the fight. I'm just, that's all.
All right. Well, thank you very much. You have a great night.
Thanks, you too.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye.
All right. Next up, we're gonna have AJM is up. AJM, what's going on? Hello, AJM. Going once.
Hello, Aiden.
Hello, what's going on? How are you?
I'm great. I'm listening all the way from Vancouver Island.
Oh, no. Holy fuck! The Dodgers just hit a fucking home run.
No.
But it's the top of the ninth. Okay, we
Okay.
still got a bot with 2 outs in the 11th inning, the top of the fucking 11th. Who, motherfucker! Oh, God. Will
And I'm
Smith.
an Edmonton Oilers fan, and we didn't win the Stanley
Wait,
Cup.
you live in Vancouver Island and you're an Oilers fan? That's
Yeah. Well, I'm from
sacrilegious.
Edmonton. I'm
Oh, you
from Edmonton.
are? Okay.
Yes.
The weather's probably better in Vancouver.
It is. It is. Yeah, it
So
is. It's pretty awesome here.
yeah, that's awesome. So what do you got? What are your
So
thoughts?
I wanted to jump on and just, I'm thinking, like, where are Karen's parents in this? Because they seem to have a great influence on her and they seem to be very respectful people. Bill Reed is a great public speaker and, they respect you and have been outspoken about that. So I just feel like they could jump in here and just feel like, Karen, this is not the battle to fight, Alan Jackson too. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, I wonder. That's something. It's interesting you bring that up because I think about that a lot, and I'm just like, I do wonder because I had such a good relationship with Karen's parents and her attorneys. And I'm like, I hope they're not mad at me. You know what I mean? I hope that like this does like, about Karen and me's our personal issues. I hope they don't think less of me because of that. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know where I stand with them. Obviously, Alan's paid to be Karen's representative, so he's going to back her like no matter what. And
Totally.
obviously, her parents love her as parents. Of course, they are too. You know, but your parents give you guidance, and like my parents in that situation would be like, yeah, like we love you, but like it's this isn't the battle you need. Like this guy is, like that's what my parents would say if I was in that situation. So I don't know what they'd
Yeah.
say. And I hope not, because I have tremendous respect for them and they're great people. And I hope this doesn't affect my relationship with them.
I don't think it will. I think, that they have just such great perspective, and I can't see that this kind of being the straw that would break the camel's back or whatever, for lack of a better phrase. I don't
And
think so.
and I
So,
think to answer your question too, I just think that Karen Reed isn't the kind of person that takes orders from anyone. So like even if her
yeah,
parents and Alan were saying don't do this, she might still do this.
yeah,
It's like she
maybe.
may, I think there's part of that. So
Yeah. All right. Well, what a dream it was to chat with you.
yeah, well, thank you. I
Yeah,
appreciate you coming on.
you bet. I can't wait for the show tomorrow night.
Yes, it's going to be fun. I promise. You have a great night.
Love it. Good night.
All right, bye bye. All right, next up, we're going to have Carabella is going to come on here. Hello, Carabella. What's happening? We are now going to the bottom of the 11th inning. The Dodgers are winning 5-4. Things are looking bleak for the Toronto Blue Jays. I don't know who's coming up in the order. Is Guerrero coming up? Obviously, that's the big hitter. I don't think Springer's coming. I think Springer made the last out there. So we have here, who's coming up? We're having up our, I don't even fucking know. Who's up? Who's up? It should say the next three players up. Anyway, what's up, Carabella? Are you there? It says you are a speaker, but you are muted. So you're going to have to unmute yourself.
Can you
Yeah,
hear me now?
I can hear you now. What do you got? What's going on?
Oh my God. Love you, TB.
Oh, thank you.
I was at the Wilbur.
Oh, excellent. Hope you had a good time.
I'm on the North Shore, so I'm, from Massachusetts.
Okay. Welcome.
I'm in the picture that you have up there now as your backdrop there. I'm up in the balcony.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, and every day
What?
I listen to you in
So,
all of your different ways that you speak to us. I listen to you.
well, thank you. What do you got? What are your thoughts tonight? What's on your mind?
I don't know. Just a few things. I mean, the JFK thing. He's so irrelevant. That's why he's so angry. He's got 17,000 viewers.
Yeah, like the subs. Yeah, about 10% of what I got. That's right.
Yeah. And, was a troublemaker. I mean, Will immediately caught that.
Yeah, Will has great instinct for people. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
he had the same thing with Crawford. Like, and
He knew it.
LTL, like he sniffs this shit out from a mile away.
He's great at that.
Yeah, yeah,
He's great at that. And as soon as I saw him write that, I go, okay, he said that channel will be the divide.
yep. And he
He
was right.
said it like an hour after, not even 5 minutes after it happened. He knew.
Yeah,
He was
yeah,
right.
yeah.
But,
Anyway, anything else you got? And what else?
I got so much. I listened
We
to
got to keep
you,
it brief. You got one thing you want to say, or
the Karen Reed thing. I mean, the love and the support and everything that we had for her. We were there. We were loyal. We were, crying out for justice. And why is she so quiet? I
uh-huh.
don't get it. What's with the mystique?
I
You
don't
had
know.
to be quiet the whole trial. We get it. But
Yeah.
why not? Why isn't she saying anything? Why would she have somebody else be her mouthpiece?
Well, she talks on the Facebook comment section sometimes, and leaves comments on YouTube. And Nick Rocco speaks for her. So,
Well, the Nick Rocco, Nick Rocco was lame when he speaks. Even on court TV, I'm like, really? Is that really a comeback? There was so much opportunity for him that he didn't take. He was just I don't know, he didn't drop any bombs, and he doesn't when he speaks.
Nick's expertise is fundraising. He's very good at that. And
Yep.
I mean that as a compliment. he's a good guy. I don't think he's a
Yeah,
bad guy
I
at all.
think
I
so
think he means
too.
well, like
But I
so.
don't. Why does she need that? Why can't she
It
speak?
is weird how she. I don't get it. You'd have to ask her, but she's not speaking. Holy fuck! Get in! Go to second! Go to second! Sorry, Vlad
No,
Guerrero
I'm
just got a
doing the same thing you
fucking
are. I'm watching
double.
the same thing
Let's
you are.
fucking go! Are they gonna put a pinch runner in? He's fat. He's kind of fat, but
Yeah,
he's their
he is.
best player. So like, do you put a pinch runner for him on second now,
Mhm.
knowing a single fucking brings this in, but then your best fucking player's out? It's a
Ah.
tough one.
Oh, I know. That's a
It's a
tough one.
tough one. I don't know. I think that they have to put a pinch runner in. They have to score. So
Yeah.
anyway, I got to let you go because I got a bunch of other speakers. But thank you for coming on.
Okay, TB. Love you, Daddy.
Thank you. I'll talk to you later.
Right.
Bye.
Have a good night.
All right, guys. We got no outs. We got runner on second. We're gonna bring Z up now. Add her as a speaker. Let's go. Oh, he's bunting him. He's bunting him. He's bunting him to third. They kept Vladdy in the game. Vladdy is at third base now with one out. That is the tying run. Ladies and gentlemen, a
Well,
sacrifice fly will do. A hit, anything will fucking do. A walk won't do it. A hit by pitch won't do it, but a single, anything like that. Anyway, Z, what's going on?
I'm just, wondering. I know that people have been, ahead of us here. I'm just, wondering if, the previous generation has been here before me and you.
Okay, so what's your question? I don't get your question. Okay, we're going to end that one. All right, next we're going to go with Ange. Okay, no offense to Z, but there might have been a language barrier situation there. Okay, so we're going to bring up Angie. Are you there, Angie? You're muted. Going once, Angie.
Hey,
Hello.
Aiden.
How are
Can you
you?
hear me? I'm good. How are you?
I'll be great if the fucking Blue Jays just get a single here. It's all we need. A sacrifice fly. Let's fucking go. What do you got? What's on your mind?
So it was my kids that I sent you that message with my kids that were, my son was
Oh,
used
yes, those
for how,
lovely pictures. That's right. We love those. Those are
yeah,
great. Yeah.
yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you for sharing.
They were a hit last night and like, not, I mean, I've only found one other person I know who knows about like you and Karen Reed and all that, which we were excited to find each other, let me tell you.
Oh,
But,
nice.
but, yeah, so like I said as briefly of a synopsis as I could, and I was like, just go look him up on YouTube.
All right. All right.
So
Well, thank you very much.
yeah, have
All
a
right.
good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Next we're going to have up Kimberly. And Z, I see you trying to get back on. You're done. You get one shot. That's it. If you blow your chance, you're done. All right, Kimberly, what's going on? 3-0 count, by the way. 3-0 count. He just walked him. He fucking walked him. First and third now, which kind of is not good when you think about it. Kind of works out for the Dodgers because it sets them up for the double play. And now the fat catcher's up and he doesn't look very fast. This is a prime, kind of a good thing he walked him there when you think about it. Fuck. He's got to run. You got to steal second. He's got to steal second. He has to steal. Because if you go to second, they're not going to contest that because the runner from third is going to go home. Kimberly, what's going on? You got to talk, dear. You there? 10
Hi there.
seconds.
How are you? Can you hear
Good,
me?
thanks. How are you doing? Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
Great. Calling from California.
Hello, what's on your mind?
I just wanted to say that it
You
was
like the
because
Dodgers?
it was no.
Okay, good. All right, good. All right.
I just wanted to say that I love you, and I've been following this case with Karen Reed and your case because of you. I started off at Emily D. Baker, listening to her commentary in Trial 1, Trial 2, and I just think of the day of the verdict and when the crowd could be heard echoing inside that courtroom. Uh, that was all you. That was
Oh,
all Dr. Turtleboy.
it was so loud. It was so loud when we were in that courtroom. We couldn't even hear. Like, it was just so fucking loud. It was so awesome. It was such a special moment, and so lucky to be part of history.
It,
Let's go. Let's go. Don't, no, double fucking play. Double fucking play. How the fuck does that happen? They won the World Series on a double fucking play. Are you fucking kidding me? How do you not steal second there? All right, anyway, I'm sorry.
that's
Oh,
okay. I love your passion.
oh my fucking God. The Dodgers just won the World Series on a double fucking play. I told you that walk was no good. I'm like, that's a curse. That's a fucking curse. It set him up for the fucking double play with the fat catcher. Anyway, I gotta go. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate it, Tim. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, all right, a couple more, then we got to end this. We'll be quick. All right, we got Skipper's up. Skipper, what's going on? Are you there, Skipper? Are you there?
Good evening, Doctor. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. Oh, that's so horrible. I was just watching it and listening to you. That sucks.
Disgusting.
Oh,
Disgusting.
well.
Yeah.
Oh, well. We get the Patriots, though, right? Drake,
Yeah,
Drake May.
Drake. Well, we're gonna go 7-2. We're gonna fuck the Falcons up. I'll tell you. I have one of my students at Shepherd Hill Regional is the starting right guard for the Atlanta Falcons. He's like one of the best guards in the NFL. His name's Chris
That's awesome.
Lindstrom, and so I'll be watching him. I always like watching him, but I hope he loses tomorrow.
Yeah, back in the day, because when I was a South High Colonel too, we played Shepherd Hill, and I went, "Holy crap, these guys are gigantic! Where'd they come from? Holy smokes!"
Yeah, I don't know what they feed him down in Dudley, but they're all like that. Yeah.
So I went to the Wilbur, and I met you there. You were
Wait, were you the
busy.
guy that I was talking to till like 3 a.m?
No, you were
Okay.
busy with somebody else. I had the Ice Cats jersey on.
Stop it. Stop it. Good. Yeah.
But I got to hang with the Mighty Mark Federer and Will LeGlera and Tim Bradle and Melanie. It was freaking awesome.
It was a great night, right? Yeah.
Oh my God.
You
And
got your money's worth.
I fell in love with Kelly Reed. Oh my gosh. She's the best.
She is the best. She's great. Great lady.
I asked
her
if she needed a boyfriend, but I think she was all set.
Yeah, I think.
But
anyway.
just a couple quick things. You know, I've been doing this for my profession for 40 years, and it pisses me off. I texted you a few times about that. But since I was a rookie, I was like, I used to call it an after David too.
Yeah.
It's kind of great. Yeah. But honestly, I think this will pass in time. You know, everything will be good. You keep doing what you're doing, and we got your back.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
You know, a bunch of our guys, and you know who they are. We got you.
I appreciate that, brother. But anyway, man, you have a great night, and thanks for calling in. I appreciate it.
All right, Doc. I'll talk to you soon.
Peace.
Bye.
All right. A couple more here. We got LaLa Land. We're going to add her. LaLa Land. How may I help you? Hello, LaLa Land. You there?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
How are you? What's going on?
I'm good. I am from Arkansas. My name is Angela.
Hello, Angela.
I just want to kind of piggyback on the fact that you was talking about the good people that Karen have around her. And they keep saying, I mean, y'all keep saying how the community, the free Karen Read community is over. But the community is still here, even though she's free. And we're still watching. And the people that are around her or her are reading the comments and seeing what we are seeing, or like what we're writing and typing. And I just hope that they see that we're not liking this.
Yeah, I hope they see that too. And I hope that, you know, from my previous conversations with her, I just hope that she seems to like think that I have made you people dislike her. And that was not my goal. And what I tried telling her that day was like, I'm like, they're reaching this conclusion on their own, not because of anything I'm saying, but because of like the Howie interview. Like, it didn't go well, you know, like it's just, it's, you know, and I didn't say a fucking word, and I can't help that. And I'm not a fucking PR person. Like, I can't repair your fucking image. Only you can do that, you know, like,
yeah. And
so.
I don't dislike Karen. I still stand with her. I still stand with this movement, and what's right.
Yeah, we all want to like Karen, right? Of course we do. We don't. Nobody
Yeah.
wants to dislike Karen.
but I stand with you, and I'm drawn to people like you. I seem to find, like you and Jess. I've really been liking her recently, just because it's so refreshing to have such honesty and to have your feelings. And sometimes I'm like Nurse Kim and I clutch my pearls, but you know, in the end, it's you know, it keeps me engaged, and I just appreciate all of y'all.
Well, I appreciate that, and thank you very
And
much.
I hope to come up and meet y'all sometime.
I know you can come on up here. You know, I know
Yeah.
Arkansas is kind of a hike, but
Yeah, I have a friend that lives in Fall River, and I said
ma-
I'm going to have to come see you and stay so I can come and visit.
yeah, maybe when my charges are officially dropped, we'll have a big party and hoping to meet all you people. So
That would be great.
thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right, couple more. I'm not going to be able to get to everyone, just so you know, but get to as many as I can. The art of healing. What's happening? How are you?
Hello?
What's going on?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I am clear across the country in Washington,
Okay.
and I have been paying attention to you since the first trial. And I just wanted to say something that somebody said to me one time, and I mean, you have to change the wording a little bit, but it kind of fits you and Karen, where it's like, they broke me, and now everyone wants to complain about the sharp edges.
Hmm.
And I feel like that's the trauma that you have both been through. I feel like it's created some sharp edges that people are complaining about, and they're not stopping to think about the trauma that you've been through and the way you've had to learn to protect yourself, because these people in Massachusetts are fucking nuts, and I don't put anything past them. They will set you up again. They will set her up again. I guarantee you, if they had a chance, they would set you guys up again. So it's like, I understand her wanting to be super careful and you wanting to be super careful about what you say. And people just need to stop and think that maybe you guys have some sharp edges, but fucking, they're well earned.
I appreciate that. Yeah. And it hasn't been easy. And, I hope her and I can, whatever happens, so
I
it's been
hope
all
you
we've done.
can too. I think that just there's a lot of trauma, and trauma, I learned this when my dad died, and a week later my husband dropped dead of a heart
Oh,
attack
jeez.
at my
Jeez
dad's
Louise.
funeral. And I've learned that, that the trauma really fucks people up. It just does, and you don't think right, and yeah. So there's a lot of freaking trauma that both of you guys have been through, and I think
Yeah.
it's created this, and hopefully it will settle.
Well, anyway, I appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words, and we'll talk later.
Have a good
Thank you for
night.
coming on.
Bye bye.
You too. Bye. All right. A couple more. Then we're going to call it a night. Fabulous. We're going to have up now. What's going on, Fabulous? Fabulous. Hello, Fabulous. 10, 9. You're muted, Fabulous. So you got to unmute yourself. Hello. Yeah,
Hi.
okay. What's
Okay.
going on?
Let me get you off my speakerphone. Okay.
Okay.
Hi. I'm all the way in California, and
Okay.
I've been watching you, listening to you since trial one. I have no one else to talk to about this but you and all my
Oh,
Twitter friends. So,
okay.
okay. Here's my take. Don't you think that, I think Karen is enjoying the attention she's getting from these JFK guys. She's a very strong woman. She's, in her 40s, single, super successful before all this shit happened to her. She probably felt threatened by you because you weren't kissing her ass and, bow downing to her. All the other men around her do. Whether
Yes,
it's,
they do. And
whether
not
it's
just the men, the women
AJ.
too. Yeah.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
some
Go
women
ahead.
do, exactly. So the minute you come on and be like, oh my gosh, let's do this together, blah, 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 and you're not kissing her ass, she probably was like, whoa, buddy, no. And she wants to be the queen bee. And I'm thinking from, obviously I don't know her, but doesn't she not speak to one of her siblings? I mean, if you can
I don't
cut
want to
off,
go there, but I don't want to go there because I don't
no,
know the ins and outs of that. You know what I mean?
Totally. None of us do, but if you
Yeah.
can cut off a blood relative of yours so easily, she can cut off
But
anybody.
for all we know, I mean, in fairness, I blame her sister for that because no matter what issue I had with my sister, I don't know their whole dynamic. But whatever
True.
issue I had with my sister, if she was framed for murder, I'd get over it in 5 seconds and be at every single one of her court hearings. And Liz Reed did not do that.
100%.
So shame on Liz Reed for not like putting whatever issues they have aside and being,
Right.
again, I don't know the whole history. So, but whatever,
Yeah, no, I mean, it's totally
Yeah.
up to them. But, she I think Karen could give a fuck about the money or whatever. As long as her ego is intact and she gets worshipped, she's good.
you know,
Some
and
people feel for
she's
that.
been through a lot. She's been through a
Hmm.
lot. And, I am sensitive to that. And I'm sensitive to the fact that she's probably traumatized and fucked up from it. I get that, but I didn't do it to her, and I think it's,
100%.
I got your back,
And I also think, yeah, you went to jail, whatever, but had you not been Turtleboy associated to Karen Reed, your ass would never gone to jail, whether you met Lindsay or not. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like,
right.
nobody would
Yeah.
know
Like
about you, or nobody would care
they,
to see you in jail.
Yeah, they would have fucking found something else to put me in jail for. Like, let's be honest. They were like,
Yeah,
if I was getting the original charges in the bail either way. And I saw somebody mentioned one of the other callers talked about sharp edges, and I see a commenter, Jennifer, in the comments saying it's not fair to use Eden's sharp edges when it benefits you, and then use the so-called sharp edges as an excuse to distance yourself.
exactly.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and
And
that's what
the
these
other
people,
thing I
these
was
people
going
are
to
like,
say,
well, they want to distance yourself from you because you're so controversial. You do this and
no,
that. It's like, but no, but you signed up for controversial. Like you
no,
knew you were all about it when I was ripping Jennifer McCabe. They were loving it. You know
100%.
what I mean?
I
And like,
also
if I was good
respect
enough,
you so much. From the other day, you said you purposely did not go to that second fundraiser. You know what? All those people that were out there in the rain and the fucking snow, whatever, she could have spent the exact same amount of money, if not less, and throw a barbecue for all those people, still had the same speeches in the first fundraiser, and everybody would have been happy, and all that drama would not have happened, and she probably would have had way more supporters if she did that. But that
Well, there
whole,
was a fundraiser, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
like people were paying, yeah. But like
people would have
I
paid.
would say if I were her afterwards, I mean, I would be so fucking grateful to all these people that
100%.
and I'm not saying she needs to do this, but what I would do was I would throw a fucking ripper for all you people. And
Yeah.
just like as a way to thank you. And I would be going out of my way to like look for people. Thank you so fucking much. I get to every day I wake up in my own bed is because of all you fucking people who rallied
Hmm.
around me, supported me, and you didn't even fucking know me. And I love you so fucking much for all you guys have done to me. Like I would be, and I understand people are like, you got these real bold people online saying things like, I gave money and she doesn't owe me anything. Congratulations.
Right.
I'm not saying we owe it, but like, you know, the decent thing to do, like for that all human beings are taught by their parents if they're raised properly, is you fucking thank people. You show
100%.
your appreciation for people, and I think people are just kind of surprised by that. Is all that they haven't, that
I'm
hasn't happened.
surprised AJ being from Hollywood, he hasn't given her
I
top
don't
of the
think she
line
listens
PR
to.
person.
I don't think she listens. I don't think a PR person could control her. I don't think there's anything you can do. I mean, she was uncontrollable during the trial. Like she kept talking to the media. I mean, she's an unconventional client,
So
you
crazy.
can't control Karen Reed, so it is
Oh
what it
my
is.
gosh. Well, I love you. I will continue to listen to you. Good luck. And you do you, buddy. You get your bag here and there and everywhere.
Well, thank you very much. You have a great night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. All right. Next up, we're going to have here Shirley, or she just disappeared. Shirley has disappeared. So we're going to bring on Geoffrey. Add Geoffrey as speaker. Hello, Geoffrey. What's going on? J Money. Or G Money. Geoffrey with a G. Very fancy. Is he going to be British? Geoffrey, what's happening? Lord Geoffrey.
I wish I was British. My father's name is George. My mother refused to name me George. So to keep the initials the same, I'm Geoffrey with a G.
That's cool, though. I like it. What's going on, Geoffrey with a G? How can I help you?
I apologize. I was a little bit late to join because I was enjoying the Notre Dame victory in Chestnut Hill tonight. And
Oh,
it
yeah.
took me a while to get home.
Go Irish.
Absolutely. Great game. I would have not requested to speak, but it's quite clear from what's gone on since I started listening that the stats about the number of females who enjoy your broadcasts is absolutely true. And most of the men that I've heard speak so far have not done a particularly good job of that.
Well, maybe you can redeem us. What's on your mind?
Uh, I would say generally that I think it's too bad the amount of drama that's gone on in the last couple of weeks. And I hope we can all move past that and just enjoy the victory for justice that we had, but also recognize the work that we have going forward based on other things that have gone on since then.
Yeah, I completely like. Anything particular?
I mean, I think we see some things going on with what's gone on with Trooper Proctor's text or ex-Trooper Proctor's text
Yeah,
messaging since then. And, it's nice to see some action in the Canton PD with some potential suspensions that
John
may have
Good.
happened
Yeah, I
recently,
mean, we
but
need to look into that a little more. Maybe we'll talk about that on the show tomorrow night.
that sounds wonderful. And I look forward to it.
Because fuck Sean Good.
Exactly.
That guy graduated with Jill Daniels and Courtney Proctor. He was in the class of 1998 at Canton High School. Like, I knew when that guy was on the stand. Like, that guy, Karen Reed sat in his fucking car. That is the car where Jennifer McCabe claims that she Googled how long to die and called it 624. He fucking knows.
Totally unrecorded.
That guy fucking knows. And he's the ultimate fucking townie. And that's why he's covering this up. Like, fuck him. Fuck Sean Good. So,
Exactly.
yeah. All right, brother. Thank you for coming on, Geoffrey. Good
Yep.
call.
Have a good night.
I'll talk to you later. All right. I'm going to call on now Stupid April because I love her tattoos. Those are very cool. I'm going to call on Stupid April. Stupid April. What's happening?
Holy shit. Am I on a delay? Because I was just listening to Jeff with a G, and then now I'm arrived.
You are here. What's happening? How can I help you?
Oh my god. Well, first of all, you are the fucking reason for the season.
Well, thank you.
And that's from Ray from Dallas, who is the absolute fucking truth. But
I love Ray from Dallas. Fuck it. At first I was like, do I want to associate with this guy? Is he too controversial? Fucking, I love Ray from Dallas. Fuck anyone who doesn't like that.
he's too fucking good, dude. Today, him going in on fucking Heavy Kev, I was rolling. I was rolling about, well, he's getting on my nerves. You're like, oh, well, what the fuck you gonna do about it?
I know, right?
I fucking live for Ray from Dallas forever, and I thank Will for bringing him to us, although Will will say he gave himself to us, we all got him. Anyways, all of this to say, I think most of us are all in the same space as far as Karen. You know, I think a lot of us are still very open to give her grace. You know, we know that this was all traumatic, and emotions go up and down as a woman. You know how it is. It's whatever. We're all still, I think, very open to this coming around to a better looking end.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not just for us. While I am a person who is like, yeah, on paper you don't owe anybody anything, but you see people standing out there in the fucking snow, in the fucking heat, every day for you because they believe in you and they want to be there for you so you're not alone.
I appreciate that so much,
it's
and she
hard.
appreciated that. Like, that's the thing. We were out there to make her, like, when I first started doing courthouse protests, and it's like, it was to let her know that you're never going to be alone again. When you come to court, there's going to be a crowd of people here to cheer you on, and then the bad guys are going to stop showing up, and they did. And it was just like, we completely changed the atmosphere in there, and it made it like Karen Reed was the superhero instead of the villain,
And it was beautiful, people standing outside in terrible conditions or even fine conditions. It's like that is coming from a sincere place. And I think that should be recognized by her. And, fuck, if everybody wants to say, oh, she doesn't owe you shit, it's like, well, yeah, the decent thing to do, like you had said earlier, is to just, don't shit all over the whole thing after by being in JFK's. Fuck JF bum. Nobody cares
Well,
about what.
that's what the division between Will and Karen was like. Like Will went to her and was like, Karen, you got to stop. Like you're dividing this thing. Like you're burning it down. Like what are you doing? Like those guys are no good. And she told him to fuck off. You know, she told like, and it's like, so she's got like Will's like the nicest guy, and he wasn't coming at her because they've told her, that, oh, he heard a recording, which is completely untrue, and she's convinced herself that it's true, and so he's a fucking bad guy because he didn't throw me under the bus and make some shit up about me. It's just like
It's
Will has
fucking
been your
silly.
biggest champion. Like in those, it's just like it's like you know that somebody is being taken for a ride by bad people, and you're just like, no, get off this these guys are no good. They don't want what's in your best interest. They're using you. And it's just like, she has to see it for herself. We
Yeah,
can't make her see
you
it,
know
you know?
what? And you know what? Some people just got to learn their own way, and I'm totally okay with, it would be disappointing, but it's okay if this doesn't end the way all of us want it to end. But
Mm.
I feel at the end, like we all followed this because of you, your personality. Someone else had said earlier, like we all feel like we know you more personally than we know her. So if she chooses to go this road, bye.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bye. I
Yeah.
don't know. Like I'm going to be here anyway. I'm going to be here with you for whatever, for your charges, for Kelsey, for whoever we're following next, whoever we're freeing next.
Yep.
I'm fucking on this train.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. All right, I'll let
Absolutely.
the next person go. And I love you. I love Auntie Deb, Kim, Ray from Dallas. You're the truth. Truth. TRUF.
Yes. God bless you, April. Thank you.
All
You have a
right.
great night.
You too. Bye.
All right, cool. I am going to take two more people here. I'm going to take just, cause I wish I could take the rest of you, but I'm just going to I'm going to go with the next two, Katie and Jennifer. And I'm cutting it off there, but, we go Katie first here. Hopefully we end on a good note here, Katie. What's going on? Is Katie there? We got to unmute yourself, Katie.
Turtleboy, an outside Idaho view, telescoping back, right?
Yep.
Karen Reed can be the headline in your story, or she can fade away. That's up to her, because you have, as I see in our country, all of the corruption going on in Massachusetts. Turtleboy is exposing the corruption that actually affects the people living in your community. Karen Reed was framed for a murder.
She was.
Sorry, I can't remember the girl. Sandra Birchmore
Yep.
was groomed. She was used and abused and murdered.
And raped.
And raped, yes. Kelsey Fitzsimmons, she was shot in the chest. Karen Reed can fade and have 5 minutes at the beginning of your corruption exposure story, or she can have the first full hour. That's up to her, because you control your destiny. Karen Reed does not.
That's really well said. That's very profound. I appreciate that, Katie. That's
You're
really,
welcome.
and, I love you, Idaho Turtle Riders, and keep up the great work.
Hey, thanks.
Enjoy those potatoes. Bye bye.
At night.
All right. Let's go Jennifer. That was a nice call. Jennifer. Hopefully we end on a good one here. Jennifer 84. You are live. You just need to unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, I can.
Hi. Sorry, I'm trying not to fangirl.
It's okay.
I just wanted to say that I had a feeling that this was the way it was going to go with Karen when the whole first quote unquote secret fundraiser thing happened. But I had a feeling, and I didn't want to believe it, but it almost makes me feel like when somebody's like, oh, I'll be your friend, but it has to be in secret. Like that aspect of it blows my mind. But you want to be associated with JFK.
Yeah, that was
I
kind of
don't know.
weird. Yeah, that's a good point. You talk about criminal records.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I don't want to, I know they're ghetto as fuck. I'm ghetto as fuck, but I don't, you know what I mean? She could at least give you hey, make a tweet and be like, just for the record, like, I appreciate him. Like, you know what I mean?
That
Because
that would
I've been
never
a Turtle
happen.
Rider since one, I won't lie. I loved when you used to like, you know, go after all the ratchets. I knew a lot of them. And like, but you know, and every single person was a scumbag. It's not like
Yeah.
you're picking an angel out of the crowd and being like,
Right.
oh, you know, this person's a dick. Like you need to if you end up on your radar, you need to reevaluate yourself.
Right. Yeah. And the thing about it is like, when this first happened, a lot of people were like, oh, speculating why she's not talking to him. Oh, it's probably because this, it's probably because that like she has charges or she's worried about this and blah, blah, blah. And it's like after I spoke with her, I mean, and I, I think people get it now so I can say it. Like the reason she wasn't thanking me and has never thanked me or anything like that isn't because of any fear of any charges or anything like that. It's because she doesn't think I mean, what she told me was that, you don't, I don't forget the exact words she used, but it was like, she's like, you want me to thank you? How about you thank me? I made you what you are. Like, that's where she's coming from, is that, like, yeah, she made me what I am. And
And
so,
that's the true value, and that's the true that statement alone is the value of her character. And it's sad to say it because I don't get the vibe from everybody else in her family. Like I just don't,
no,
I never
yeah,
have. But
it's,
her, I did. Like it's so weird. But I also want to say real quick that you and Jess Machado and Nurse Kim and like Auntie Deb's, everybody's like, say what you feel attitude and don't feel bad for it has been a huge like help for me because I've spent my whole life like I'm from Boston originally, but I live in Arizona and everybody's like, oh, you're aggressive. Like, but I'm not aggressive. I'm
mm,
just being truthful. Like, and it's, you know what I mean? And I just
yeah,
want to thank you guys all for just sticking
um,
with the cause and being real. Like the other day when Jess was like, I've had a repo. I've been a victim. Like, amen. Like,
yeah,
not everybody is not perfect. Like,
yep,
not one person is perfect. Every person's talked shit. Every person's made a mistake financially. Like, get off your fucking high horses.
yeah. And just to be,
I just appreciate it. Like,
yeah,
like it
yeah,
makes people, you guys make a difference for people. Like, I've been there in a dark space and been like, you know what, but fuck it. Who cares what anybody thinks? You know what I mean? If
yeah.
you're a good person, you're a good person.
I
And you know what?
appreciate
We're all good people. Sorry. I
I
don't know what
appreciate
to
that
tell you.
so much. And,
I don't know what to tell you, but I appreciate you and I will let you go because I don't want to ramble, but Turtle Rider for life and thanks for all you did
hey,
and do.
thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jennifer. So appreciate
Thank
it. Have a
you.
good night. Bye bye.
You too, bye.
All right, guys. So I wish I could get to all of the speakers. I really do. I'm sorry. Just we would go on all night, but feel like I've said everything I need to say. This has been a therapeutic session. I did not plan to do this tonight. I was just going to watch the ball game, and then I started this in defense of Olivia Lamb, and it turned into something else. But I feel like it's been not bad. Like I don't think that I've said anything on here tonight that is gonna get me in any sort of trouble or cause any more division. Like I feel like I was pretty open and honest with people about how I felt, and it is what it is. Tomorrow's another day. So because I really do. At the end of this, I really do hope that that Karen Reed and I, not be friends ultimately, like or anything like that, but like don't have to be adversarial. It just doesn't have to be that way. I hope that her and I can have an honest conversation. I don't expect either one of us to apologize. Um, but there's just no reason I'm not her enemy and she's not my enemy. And we have too much history and we're too tired. This shouldn't be the way the story ends. So I have hope. I guess the ball's kind of in her court, whatever she wants to do. But it just doesn't need to end this way. So anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining me, and we will see you guys all tomorrow night for the live show, ladies and gentlemen. Peace to your bum crease and brush your teeth. Outie.